Now they shift, and here comes Williams with the backfield to take the snap. He's got it. And he's in. Touchdown, Saraland. Final play of the first half. The Department of Human Resources touchdown.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Everybody stay on that side when they switched up. You switched up, stay on that side, man.
We are live here, y'all. It is Hay in the Born. Y'all, look at it. It is Hay in the Born Wednesday. Y'all represent y'all schools. Boy, telling you, late night edition. Hay is in the Born. Y'all represent y'all schools. All of the above. Y'all know what time it is. Telling you. Man. Not much, y'all. Not much tonight. Coming out the factory tonight. Man. So, Big Land Chicken In. Y'all represent your school. Murphy Panthers. The Panthers of Murphy checking in tonight. The Spartans of Fairland checking in tonight with us. The Bulldogs from Geneva County checking in tonight. Who else out there, y'all? Y'all keep checking in with us. Represent your schools. I'm telling you, that time of the night. Telling you. Oh yeah, getting work in, John Ray. Coming out the factory. Do the league in the factory tonight. Y'all, we are looking for new players. Y'all know a player out there that's still looking. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run that commercial, y'all. I'm gonna run that commercial real quick. Let's run the Google League commercial tonight. We still got it on.
Lindley with the drive kick. Wow. Turnovers, second shots, it's just been very difficult. Turnovers, second shots, it's just been very difficult. Lindley with the drive kick. Wow.
Telling you, boy, we was in the factory tonight. Yeah, it went down in the factory tonight. Orange Beach checking in with us. The makers of Orange Beach checking in with us tonight. Telling you. Coach, you gonna be the new football player. I never forget the league they had back in the day. They had a guy called He Hate Me. They will be all right. That's all I can tell you. Y'all, I'm telling you, great night tonight, great evening. Got to see some, what it was, fifth and sixth graders tonight on the court, man. I really enjoyed watching those kids work out tonight. Man, I'm telling you, everybody playing for second place, Fairland Chicken Inn. Hey, Jim Kelly said that last year, y'all. I'm telling you. Boy, I'm telling you. But I'm going to tell you this. Y'all get ready. One thing about me, y'all, if you give KT something, he going to put it on. Y'all going to be shocked what I'm about to have on in a few minutes. I'm about to shock the world, squirrel. Just like I say, telling you. You give me some Cincinnati gave me a Vibes, I would. Sandland gave me a hat, I would. Viger, I would. Guess what hat I got on tonight? Y'all will see that with Jeff and all them get on here. Telling you. And guess what? If you want me to have your favorite school hat, I sure put it on and wear it on the show. Telling you. It was a great night in the factory. Y'all, I'm telling you, college players starting to get up in the factory too. Y'all, they came and got them. I think they shot 1,400 shots tonight. Was it 14? Might have been 16. No, they shot 1,200. 1,200 shots tonight. Shot over 40%. All three-pointers. 1,200 three-pointers got up tonight. And I ain't talking about the regular high school line. They were shooting college range. Tell you. Nothing like it, y'all. Nothing like it. Nothing like seeing an older kid in the gym trying to improve on a game that they love. You know. Nothing like it. I love it, y'all. I'll tell you. The rebrand. The rebrand. Somebody must know something. Murphy High School still on the clock. I'm telling you. We got Murphy on 0-10 alert. Ernest. We got y'all back on 0-10 alert at Murphy. 0-10 alert is wide open. They need to go on and hurry up and hire a coach so we can get y'all off the 0-10 watch. Tell it. I guess they said, KT said we gonna hire a coach. We ain't hiring no damn body. Viger, they hired their offensive coordinator today, KJ May from Blunt. Telling you. That's a good hire for Blunt. For Viger. Telling you. I totally agree. I'm telling you, Ernest. We got y'all on 0-10, and you know, I don't like confusion around kids. Go ahead and name Coach Perry. KJ May, I think he had his name in the hat for the Murphy job. So, He took the job over advisor. So hopefully Murphy gonna name their coach. John Ray, you ain't gotta threaten them. At the end of the day, they making their own decisions. You know, ain't nobody thinking about the kids until the kids start leaving, and then get what they gonna do, y'all. Soon as the kids leave, they gonna turn them in. So at the end of the day, ain't nobody thinking about the kids. I hate to say it. A lot of the time, the people not thinking about the kids. Telling you, man. Basketball showcase coming up. Y'all, I'm telling you, man, I'm going to give a big shout out. Let me put that on the screen real quick. Girls and boys, big shout out to Coach Foster, sponsoring 2 kids for this event. Man, big shout out to Coach Foster. He always looking out for the youth. Always looking out for the youth. We really appreciate him sponsoring those kids. And if anybody else want to sponsor a kid, let us know so you can, sponsor the kid. I know some people just got the kindness in their heart because they really want to see kids make it. A lot of people seeing what's going on, taking place. We don't find anywhere for the kids, to go. They starting to be targets out here in the street. And, man, we definitely don't want, young kids falling victim to any type of violence that's been taking place. Big shout out to Coach Foster. Big Blunt checking in. Telling y'all. Okay, there's a lot going on out there in Pritchard. Boy, they have awakened the ghost of the state championships. Tell you. Y'all, I got a phone call today. Y'all, I be headed up. I'm heading up Highway 45 to Centradale. KT, you always go to Centradale. Y'all, this is another coach. We going to see the new coach, Coach Rawl up there at Centradale. Y'all, one thing about us, y'all, we don't discriminate when it comes to, giving kids exposure, and schools exposure. We'll never discriminate when it comes to stuff like that. Telling you. But y'all, I'm about to shock y'all, but I'm about to take this off the screen, and boy, y'all about to be shocked. Boy, look at my new item that I added to the collection tonight. Boy, look at here. Look at my new hat. Look at my new hat I got. I turned into P, and I got a B on my head. Coach Nelson, big shout out to him. He said, KT, we got to give you something new to wear on your head when you're on your show. So y'all gave me a brand new blunt hat. Lord, look at here. I know my Viger folk, Coach Clark probably that rolled over in his grave. But y'all, he also would know that KT is always supporting schools and kids. Y'all, I don't care. Y'all, I put on a Centradale hat on the show before. You give me a hat, I wear it. What I supposed to say? Nah, I ain't gonna wear a hat. You crazy as hell. I'm going to put this hat on just as sure as I put my sailing hat on and my Viger hat. I got 3 hats in my citronelle visor. If y'all want to add to the collection, guess what I do? I do the same thing. I wear your favorite school hat on here. You know? But, man, I'm telling you, I got on the blunt hat tonight. I know some folks. Yeah, KT got on a blunt hat tonight. I'm saying they gotta be crazy as hell. Exactly. Y'all think I ain't gonna wear it? You're crazy as hell. I can tell you that. I got on my B. I got my B hat on. You better go get you one. Tell you. Boy, look at here. Man, they get ready for that big track meet on Saturday up in Saraland. Man, boy, I can tell you. Man, they got KT on the show with the hat on tonight. You got that right. I'm telling you. Y'all, we get ready for the showcase, though. Y'all, it's coming up April the 7th. Boy, this weekend, y'all, we headed to Mississippi for the AAU tournaments down there this weekend. Telling you. John Ray, wherever they give me, I'm going to wear it. Telling you. Wherever they give me, I'm going to wear it. I'm going to wear it. What we sitting around here playing pity pat with folks that don't even acknowledge it. Telling you. I got y'all, I'm going to tell you the collection of hats I got now. I got a blunt hat. I got a Viger hat. I got a sailing hat. And I got a citronelle hat. If your favorite school, I don't have your hat, get it to me and I'll wear it on the show. Telling you. That's the way we'll do that. Telling you. Tradition matters. Y'all, I'm telling you, I got 3 of the team. Yeah, I would love to have all the hats that's on this screen right here now. I would love to wear my Tradition Matters hat. I got my Vibe, I got my blunt. If any of these other schools, I got my Saraland. Any of these other schools want to get KT a hat, I sure will wear it on the show. Tell you, I'd be crazy as hell to say, no, I ain't going to wear the hat because they going to be mad. Y'all, them folks going to hate anyway. Tell you. It's a good day in Pritchard. I'm telling you, PJ. Telling you. Vaya got an offensive coordinator and KT wearing a blunt hat. Boy, I'm telling you, it's a good day to be in Pritchard. I'm telling you. It is a good day to be in Pritchard. I'm telling you. Boy. PJ, I got a project for you. I got a project for you, PJ. Whenever you get time, hit my inbox. I got a project for you. Telling you. Coach, do you think the Mobile could change the game by building a sports complex like Saraland? What are your thoughts? Exactly. Anything that you build for the youth, they gonna use it. Telling you. Anything, y'all. Telling you. Tell you, man, we got to. Y'all, I'm telling you, that Viger Blunt game getting bigger by the day. Ooh. That Viger Blunt game gonna do numbers, y'all. Man, it's gonna be like going to a concert, I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, Saraland struck gold with that, y'all. They struck gold. I'm telling you. Some of the smartest people I know stay in Saraland. Telling you. And coaching Saraland. Telling you. They kids go to Saraland. Some of the smartest people I know, kids go to Vigo. Some of the smartest people I know, kids go to Theodore. Some of the smartest people I know, kids go to Blunt. Telling you. Floyd, kind of add me to your Facebook page, sir. Oh, yeah. Man. Y'all, we on here late night, y'all. Coming up out the gym. Hold on. What PJ said. Hold on, PJ. Let me go back to your comment. KT, if they put Vigo and Blunt game on that Saturday, the whole Pritchard strip gonna be bananas that day from the morning to the night. Exactly. I'm gonna tell you, Operation Rebrand at Blunt is underway, y'all. Telling you. Boy, that's gonna be the biggest game ever. I'm like you, PJ, though. If it was a all-day event Saturday. But see, here go the thing, y'all. This is why it can't be an all-day event. Blunt got to play Spanish Fort the next week. After that game. You know. That's why it can't be. You know, it's on to the next game. After that game is over. Let's get Jeff on here with me. Wake up, Coach.
Wake up, Coach.
Coach, man, I love the Blunt. Coach Nelson gave me a Blunt hat tonight.
Oh, that's awesome.
Tell you, one of these
rebranded Blunt hat, huh?
I'm telling you, they got an adrenaline hat. One of them adrenaline hats they got up there.
Cool.
Tell you.
That's cool, man. Man,
what you had going today, Jeff? What you had going today?
I had a great training session, but I just got to be honest with you about something, man. So let's say I'm talking. I just got to be honest with you. I tried to have an adult conversation with some people earlier, and I really wasn't trying to have it. I went right back to thinking about football and sports first. I just got to say this. People need to know this is the real reason why I even got out of the whole, teaching thing. Man, if you're a real man, you need to go to a school where you got I don't know, in the country or something, where you got an old school principal, because, Coach, I ain't the one to hardly even, I think I'm just a motivator and a great teacher and a coach of fundamentals and how to turn somebody that's basically, that maybe they don't believe in themselves as much, and they finally, they flip that switch and the light comes on. So basically, I'm getting to this. It's hard for somebody to be politically, always saying the right thing or always. I mean, if you can do what you're doing in sport and make somebody better, at what they're doing and prove that you got quantitative results and they're getting bigger, faster, stronger, then basically, that's what it should be about. But that's not what it's about nowadays. Now, I don't know, man. I could go on and on and on, but it's just not the way things used to be. It's almost like you can't be too quiet. It's like they expect you to be a certain way or say a certain thing, and that's just.
See, here go the thing too, and this is the thing that I'm starting to notice. They can find out that a kid working out with you, and then they'll start calling people, trying to get that kid away from working with you. See, I done seen this type of shit. Walk around. See, that's what adults mess up the kid. Because now you telling the kid not to do something when the kid doing something extra. So get what the kids say. Fuck all that shit. I ain't doing none of it. And see, I hate to say it like that, but that's what's going on.
Oh man, dude, it ain't even that. I know I got people that just want to come watch whatever I'm doing, or it's it's so sad, man. And knowing I don't even I like other people's stuff because I root for everybody, but I don't study you or even care what you do. I only care about who's in front of me. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things where it's just like, man, the old days of being a coach, that's why I love being at them type of schools. That's why they were almost like I guess you could call it. To me, it would just be different. To me, the way I see it, like a Leroy, like a Jackson. To me, I feel like those small town type places are always going to be where, man, the football coach is still like he's the mayor. You know what I mean? It's what he says goes. The principal might even be gone if the football coach is good enough. And you got real men running things, not the sixth grade principal wondering why Johnny and Jamarcus were touching each other in the back of the line to a football coach that's had 90% win percentage or something, you know? And you done told people that if she kept bothering you, you were going to go cut grass for a living or go work at a plant for a man that was your neighbor or something, you know? Like, nobody's got time for this anymore, man. But I mean, man, the old days are just them old Chestings and counties. And that's why I told people, even like Presley, I'm like, dude, Booker T is a gold mine. Don't ever leave this place. He's like, why you say that? I said, because they ain't ever coming here.
Exactly.
They're going to leave you alone. If you win the championship, they show up for that. They're going to hand you the trophy. Great job, coach. Want to take some pictures? You might see them next year.
Sorry. Boy, look here. I know being at Mays, boy. Look here. Man, look here. I did what the hell I wanted to do. Hey, y'all, one thing about coaching, y'all, we got to put this on the screen. Coaching really matters, y'all.
Well,
leave the damn coaches alone.
That's right. Let them do what
Let
they
the
do.
people coach.
Don't micromanage him, man. Let him coach the way he feels like he needs to coach.
What the hell? I'm gonna keep a horse inside of a damn stable where he need to be running in the field. He's gonna be miserable as hell. You show me a horse inside of a stable, the whole year he miserable. Put that horse in that field, man. He hauling ass in circles. I don't care if he running circles.
Hey, at some schools, that's how the kids feel.
Exactly.
But
man, I get sick of this micromanage. Man, I'm telling you, man, you can go to Macintosh. Man, them folks that roll the red carpet, boy, you had to jump. Boy, you had to damn jump up so high. The red carpet coming in like a damn wave.
Right. Well, man, I tell you what, I am proud of this. I'll say this. I've had some parents not upset at anything. They're more than thrilled, but they actually almost know that I probably could coach the way I've coached at places in the past, and I'm out there kind of, horse whispering, I guess you'd call it, kind of like a QB whisperer or whatever position you're training for specifically, or, just football player whisperer, whatever you want to call it, kind of like the paw of football, but it's like, man, that's not really who I am. So, exactly. What I need to do is just to be the most intense coach I can be to get the best product on the field I can get. Because that's what you're really wanting.
Look, I can tell you this. You might well call me Rich Rodriguez of middle school sports. I was going to say what I wanted to say, when I wanted to say, and how I wanted to say it. And I didn't give a damn who got mad, who got sad, who damn wrote a book, and who could give a damn.
Right. And I'm so glad that you showed that video, because that's the closest thing to what I think. And that's the thing, man. People, they paint these pretty pictures. They act like because Nick Saban and people's got the jackets on and smiling with their kid looking like they're running for office. Man, they going to treat that kid the same way Rich talking about.
That's the thing. People don't want everybody to get what some kids don't get. And, that's why I don't let people get too high on one kid, because every kid should be treated the same regardless of what his talent level say. You still treat that kid, with dignity and, instill pride and all that good stuff into him. And, that's why I don't get too high on no kid, because that same kid you praising, he'll go out there and rob a bank and everybody turn the damn back on the kid. You know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, kids are kids. They have to be steered and guess what? Trained. Train a child in the way to go. It's in the Bible. And everybody keep getting away from the Bible.
Right.
That's the thing that trips me out. Everybody want to get away from the Bible.
Well,
you know,
man,
when it comes to this type.
they talked about when the kids would basically be disrespecting the adults and authority. So I mean, it ain't the way. I mean, man, there was guys that man when there was dudes that was playing football when everybody knew like that dude's a G. Like he's got his own type of lifestyle. Nobody like it's almost like the coaches know too, but the dude's so good, nobody's gonna do nothing because he's chill. He's like Beast Mode talks about. You know what I'm saying? He's about that action. He ain't talking all the time and this was before social media and stuff, you know. And that was the thing. It was just like a different time back then because, I mean, everybody wants to
You know, it's
publicize
almost
everything
like
they
everybody
do,
got to come
and then they
say,
make a mistake. And
you know, when it comes to these kids too, they only want you to do certain things at certain times. And if you don't pass my eye test, then I don't want you around the kids like you the guard of the kids or something. And the parents got the kids out there working with you, trying to get better.
oh yeah, I mean, I ain't really ever had a problem like that. It's almost just like they just want to go try something like whatever they think's the popular thing that's hip right now, or whatever. And it's like, okay, well, you can go do that. I mean, it's just almost just like, a girl don't call you, after you go out a couple of times and she don't call you. Well, if you're cool, you don't even care. You don't call her wondering what happened. You just, be like, hey, moving on.
Exactly.
It's business, man. It ain't personal. It's just business. That's the whole point too. But I'm in the business of, I like making people raise their level and become better than what they were, and raising their intensity. And I know I can do that. And usually, the proof's in the pudding. But I mean, things are just, it ain't like they used to be, man. And you could have been doing this 15, 20 years. And, people act like I'm going to go over here because, it's the new popular restaurant, or, I mean, whatever. I could go on and on about a million things. A lot of things we're really beating around the bush about. I really don't want to say, but basically, if I'm not on that field in between the white lines, I'll still be, the nicest guy in the world and have manners and not, say a few choice words. But when I'm out there on that field, don't tell me how to be or what to do or how to act. Or if you don't like it, just get your stuff and go.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to coach. That's one thing. I didn't get a degree from everybody university. I can tell you that. So at the end of the day, ain't nobody telling me. My mama ain't gonna tell me how to damn coach. Yeah. Nobody.
Well, I think what happens too, a problem is it's hard sometimes for real intense coaches they get real misunderstood, to kind of turn the switch off. And, when you get in regular conversation with people and you just got done with, a practice or a training session or something, I mean, like, man, you still got like adrenaline going. You ain't ready to sit there and talk political questions or I can't believe you thought about sending a kid to this school because there's all this stuff going on over here. You were just thinking about football, and you're just like, oh my gosh, man, I can't do this.
Look, I can tell you this, Jeff. I don't give a damn. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to coach. And when they start telling me how to coach, you're gonna see me at the nearest Walmart. I'm gonna be working in there stocking damn drinks or something before I let somebody tell me how to coach.
Hey, now I know why you really just got to go hide out in the dungeon. Now I really know. You just got to stay busy, man. Because if you stay busy, they ain't gonna come bother you.
You know the thing, coach, they gonna bother you anyway. That's why I bother them. That's why I got this blood hat on tonight, and it's gonna piss off some folks. Why the hell he got the blood hat on? Because Blunt gave it to me. You give me one. You give me a damn hat, I'll wear it. Everybody want to dictate what people do. Shit, and shit, I might have on polka dot drawers. So at the end of the day, I don't care.
Purple ones.
At the end of the day, it don't matter.
Well, man, you're supporting those
I don't
kids.
care what people think. So at the end of the day, KT gonna do whatever KT wants to do because we control this narrative. Okay, and at the end of the day, guess what? It's varieties of everything. It's different cars. It's even different tires you can put on the car. Me and you can have a Toyota Camry, but we got two different damn tires on it. But guess what it is? It's still the same car. So if you mad
I
because
like that hat,
I
man.
got on the blunt hat tonight, that's your problem.
All right,
Get over it.
that's petty,
Look,
man.
I don't care. You know, I really don't. Long as the kids at whatever school, when I put my Saraland hat on, don't nobody open their mouth. When I put my Viger hat on, don't nobody say nothing. When I put my Central hat on, don't nobody say nothing. You want me to wear a hat? Give me one. I'll put it on.
There you go.
So,
Put it out there. Yeah, man. You go where
no.
you're wanted and where you're loved. You know what I mean? So I mean, why not
You know what I'm
show
saying? Why
the
we
love
keep
back?
keep giving publicity to damn people who don't even give a damn if you wake up tomorrow?
Yep.
That's the part. That's the part that be pissing me off. And then no man, KT should never put on no blunt hair. He went to Viger. Man, that shit don't mean that. If I died tomorrow, I probably boy, my family probably couldn't even lay my body in the damn auditorium.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using that as an example. I'm not saying it won't happen that way. I'm just saying those are examples. So why not live the way I want to live and do what I want to do and help kids the way I want to help kids? I wish a joker would. I'm out there training. That's just like I'm in the gym tonight. Somebody come in there. No, you don't need to do it like that. Well, guess what? Y'all need to go find somewhere else to go. Because in here, this is how we going to do it. And see, that's the problem. We have lost. Coaches used to be authoritative figures. Now people play with coaches. That's why I don't play with no kids. Because at the end of the day, the kids are trying to grow. And you sitting there playing with them, you're going to stunt their growth. Telling you. I applaud you when you do good. You know, I'm going to get on you when you do bad. That's just the way I coach. That's why I got all these damn rings on you. I can have my own damn ring ceremony.
I heard that.
They don't give away championship rings. You got to go out there and earn it. And then somebody said the other day, you know, I put the post by bragging about winning. You post to damn brag. What the hell you work hard for?
Man,
and if you don't like me saying that statement, don't watch. I'm at that point. The kids supposed to damn brag on their accomplishment. Nah, man, let it just run through. Man, that shit don't work. That shit might work in your neighborhood. It don't work in mine.
Yeah, man, this soft stuff.
I just get sick of it.
I'm tired of it. Like everything's just this. It's an act. Everything's like this facade. Like you gotta act this way, and you need to be like this. It's like people's expecting you to be some like public figure. It's like, look, man, either you want to come out here and get it like this and get better and tougher. You're gonna be tougher than the next guy. I promise you that, and in better shape. But if you don't want to do that,
folks don't care.
Man, yeah.
My thing is this: everybody want to tell you something, but they don't tell the people who they need to be telling something. I told you the favorites list is messing up sports here in our region. If I'm not on your favorite list, you're going to come out there and try to tell me, shut the fuck up and go find you something else to do. That's just the way I feel about it.
Man, you sound like me today. For real.
I got time for all that.
I'm about ready to start just letting it out too, man. Like, just let it all out because I'm to the point, you know, I mean, I thought about it, last year, wanting to, you know, go interview for some head coaching jobs. Man, it ain't even worth that shit.
Man, I wouldn't
even waste my time. I go cut grass or umpire baseball or some shit before I ever do that.
Coaching jobs. So somebody can see you coaching at a school, and for them to try to call somebody on that campus and say, why y'all hire him? Somebody gonna be trying to dummy you down. Man, I almost said something. Boy, I gotta go back to my old word. Cussing word. Tell me. I'll be done lost my dog on Saturday tonight.
I just know.
Because these people do stuff on purpose.
Oh, yeah. And
then as soon as somebody tell me doing something, why you gotta go to violence? Because you're weak as hell.
Right. Hey man, it's a violent sport. Yeah. People be like, he's violent. he's too intense. He's violent. I'm like, ain't you want your kid to dominate? Now I'm making him. You looking at me like I'm crazy. It's working. It's almost like a wrestling coach. I'm teaching you technique, and yeah, he slams the kid, but you're not like, oh, that's mean. That's malicious. It's almost like, dude, that's ball. What you want to do
I
about it?
never get what the lady said one time. You know, we had got into it with a particular group of people. And the lady said, well, yeah, I'm kind of concerned about the kid. What you concerned about the kids for? You the one said something to me, not the kids.
She'd be the one in the
You
stands
said
talking
something to me.
about knock his block off, hit him. That's all they be saying the whole game. Hurt him.
These folks are dumbing you down and build somebody else up.
You ain't even got no hobbies. It's been your whole life. You know what I'm saying? And these people, they be talking about vacation one minute, what show they watch on TV. Man, you ain't serious about your kid.
Here go the thing, Jeff. I can go smoke me a blunt, a joint, whatever I want to do around the kids. I can go drink and do whatever else around the kids, and they're gonna applaud that shit.
Oh yeah, man.
How in the hell you gonna tell a kid to say no to drugs and you hitting drugs every day?
Well, it'd be different even if you was like kind of like a man that smoked cigars or cigarettes or pipe tobacco back in the day, but he's like, I don't do that in front of people. I go to my smoking room. You know, men don't cuss in front of women.
And then I don't want to hear nobody. It don't have no effect. It's illegal. How in the world we teaching kids and then we doing illegal stuff? Oh, it's not illegal in this state, but guess what, y'all? It's against the rules. Just like Coach Rod said up there at Rich Rod said up in Jacksonville State. He said, yeah, it's legal in certain states. He said, but it's against the rules. We don't teach our players to go against the rules.
It don't matter once they ask you to go have that piss test and you fail.
What you do on your own time is your own time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't against it. I don't do it, but I ain't against it. Do it on your own time. But when the conversation come up where a parent bring kid that they've been smoking in the room, and now you ain't the coach that's gonna be able to tell that kid to stop smoking. Come on up. You ain't gonna be that coach. And we need more role models. Any old body can be a coach now. Come on, now be for real. You gotta look the part. See, some of the coaches saying they're harder than the players.
I don't know, Coach. That's where I'm starting to I'm not saying you got to go out there and look like a bum, but kind of like however I want to dress when I go do a training session. I'm not working for a school, so I think that's how people get confused. It's like they think they're getting this guy that was, I'm supposed to be a little bit of everything or something. So I don't know what they're looking for, but a lot of these kids are just. I'll be honest, man. I can't believe some of these kids. They have good raw ability. They're not really that tough. They're not really that intense. They don't finish worth a crap.
You know the problem that I see, Jeff? We got a lot of mediocre kids training, and not a lot of the elite kids not training.
Yep.
And this is why a lot of the mediocre kids are surpassing the elite kids too now. So it's a two-edged sword. When you sit there and really think about it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, man. Coaching matters, y'all. And man, if you got a coach, man, y'all need to appreciate y'all coach. Y'all parents need to get together and get that coach a gift certificate, the food sack list. And I guarantee you, if you give a coach, he gonna give it to one of them kids so they can eat. If you got a great coach. You got coaches coming out of their pockets and people walking around like they supposed to do that. And guess what? They're going to do it anyway. But still, gratitude is your attitude. If you're grateful for having a great coach, Show those people some appreciation. You shouldn't have to organize everything. Yeah, coach, man, we gonna barbecue for the team tomorrow. That's what y'all should be organizing, parents. Not sitting up there trying to see who gonna play. Just like Rich Ross say, y'all don't think the coach wanna win? He gonna play the right people. I know y'all don't hear some horror stories about some of the other schools where Yellow Timmy's dad, he works at QMS and he the CEO. So he donated 500 grand to the school. So he got to play. I guarantee you this, Jeff. Little Timmy dad gonna have him in a training session somewhere, so he can look the part when he do get out there.
Dude, I'm fixing to do like I've done a bunch of times. I'm fixing to like retire, semi-retire from it. I'm just gonna be less accessible. Be like, oh, I'm not training for the next couple of weeks. After your month's done or whatever you signed up for, I'm taking a vacation.
Like I say, Jeff, I just keep it moving.
Oh yeah.
Just keep it moving. Wherever in your lane, you either roll behind them or roll in front of them, or get in that other lane and pass them.
I'm not a people pleaser. You know what I mean? I'm not that guy. I'm not somebody that can politically just like play these little paint pretty picture roles. And I am what I am. I'm just a
But see, the thing too,
football
I'm not
guy.
gonna allow anybody to dictate how I act either.
Yeah.
Some people just do it on purpose to piss you off. Mm-mm. And you ain't gonna do me like that anyway, because I'm gonna lose my damn mind.
I just want to keep it to what I'm there to do and then go home. Like I said, be the same if
Sometimes it's gonna be like that, and sometimes it's not. That's what we get in youth sports.
yeah. Well, I
Kids
mean,
got parents.
I think that's when
You
I
know,
like more of either a one-on-one or small group session type
yeah.
thing, and I don't want to do some even people have been like, hey, maybe you want to help out in the community at a certain park just to give back, and maybe you could even train some of the kids, but you just if you want to coach, like we want to. Ask you to maybe coach a team this year, and I'm just sitting there like, nah, man, because I don't want to deal with no parents.
And then my thing too. Everybody think that when you training kids that you looking for a job. No, we train kids because we love training and teaching. Not training because we looking for a job so we can come work at your school. And now I'm only training kids at that school. Some
Man,
people like putting people in a box. I ain't gonna let you put me in a box. That's why Icon Sport is here. Icon Sport Southeast is here today. We
man,
gonna help all kids.
ain't,
Yeah, I can go to one school and make it the best school ever. But what good is that gonna do when a kid cross town need that same help and assistance? And now you are required to look out for the kids at your school first. No, nobody getting caught up in that. Saying that's the most miserable feeling in the world. Boy, it's worse than being inside of a dog kennel.
mm,
I understand how a dog feel while you inside a kennel. Let me up out of here.
yeah,
So, today, man, we was in the gym tonight, long time tonight, man. I can tell you that. It done got the best of me, I can tell you that. That's why I
oh
said
yeah.
I'll hop on here
I
for a
remember
little
what I was
while.
gonna say a minute ago. I ain't got a brag, coach. I mean, let's just be honest. Over the years, I've either let kids come for either next to nothing or let them have a lot of free sessions, or some kids never even paid. So I definitely wasn't doing it for no clout, money, or a job.
Yeah.
And I still do that for
But
people
see, you
that,
know the
you
thing
know,
too about that. Now, that's the truth. That's somebody told me about this years ago. They said sometimes though, yeah, you can do a lot for free, but sometimes you gonna have to get compensated.
oh yeah. And that's where,
And,
that line eventually has
and
to
we
be
don't want
crossed.
nobody to think that, oh yeah, let's go to them. It's free,
Right.
because people will free you to death.
Oh yeah. Because hey man, that's really what happened a lot, where I'm just kind of like, man, I can't come out here and I got other things I could be doing for some money. I got wife and kids, and I still got a life, man. I used to do this and get paid. So that's the thing when you're scholastically coaching. If you're a teacher, you're not just getting paid to coach or train people. You're getting paid to be a teacher too. So even though maybe I didn't like doing it, a couple of times I had to be like, well, I'll shoot to have the number one running program in America, and we'll just run every day, and I'll chart their laps, and they'll just do a quarter mile a day, and we'll be like the most in shape cardiovascular school or whatever, and we'll get on the milk thing and NFL play 60, 7-on-7 or flag football and do all this stuff. But I mean, and it was all for me, I really, it wasn't anything against anybody else, but I mean, my whole, upbringing was like, I want to coach. I want to be a coach running, a weight room and a system and, maybe teach like driver's ed. But I mean, really, I just want to be around the weight room and, varsity athletics all day, which would be me overseeing a weight room, not having to run a PE program. But I did what I had to do because that was my job and got paid pretty good for it. So you go out there and you don't get paid, what a college coach gets paid, but you are, doing a service. And maybe you don't hardly ever have a kid that, makes it to the NFL or you never win a state championship, but you get kids signed and, you have a successful program because people are getting scholarships and, it proves that, you got something positive going on. Hopefully you win more than you lose. And you are turning some boys to men in the community and raising, future good fathers and just, you know, people that's going to be men like that in the future and hopefully be men with honor that are fair by, putting the best out there to represent a school and a community and not, daddy ball politics or whatever. And hopefully they're a real football guy. You got all that, Coach?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. I can't hear nothing now. If you're talking,
Can't hear nothing.
I hear you now.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
good buddy. I'm up here winding down. Stayed in the gym too long tonight. Kids kept shooting, and I just sat there. Ain't nothing like the kids that want to get better.
Yeah, that's what we do it for, man. The kids that want to go out there and get better. Definitely not doing it for, well, I mean, I guess you can use it as some form of exercise, but I mean, the energy you put out if you're really coaching, I mean, I guess you're not out there for your health, huh?
The greatest feeling in coaching is seeing a kid get better after you beat them show themselves. Some people just coach just to coach. It's just because you know how to coach. Um, and some people only get into situations that they feel like they're gonna be successful. That's something that I prided myself on. Even if I went in the most popular place, it became popular.
Yep.
But you don't become popular sitting in one spot. You gotta be moving. You gotta pick your battles.
For
A
an
lot of
athlete,
people don't pick the battles.
yeah, you're right about that.
I don't go on rants and raves all the time. And people see me and I'm quiet.
Right.
And they be like, oh, it's on the show going crazy. And when you see me in public, see, that's the on off switch that a lot of people need to have. And being professional You ain't gotta be laughing and joking all the damn time, And that's the thing that a lot of people don't really understand.
Yeah.
Ray said something there. Might do need a vacation.
Oh yeah.
There's a reason why, every year the school, all the schools have spring break. It's to refresh your mind to finish. And, and then you got to do that. Take your mental health day and just get your mind together.
Yeah, I haven't ever really had most of those. I usually just go cut like grass or something. That's, I guess, better than dealing with people. Go to the beach or something if I got a day off. But
That's just like today. I can't even eat nothing.
yeah, I just,
When I'm logged in watching kids, and I don't be thinking about eating.
yep.
If And some people go, man, that's crazy as hell. No, you don't really like it like I do. That's what that means. You're not locked in enough. Oh, I need to go get a Snicker bar. Should I go get me a box of damn Cheez-Its? Eat that for dinner. To help a kid. And grown-ups forget that people help them too. But man, I got it. See that with a selfish mode. See, a selfish coach don't make it long. And they don't win a lot. A selfish coach don't win a lot, y'all. Remember that. I never forget. I used to coach when I was coaching AAU girls, and yeah, it would be Palm Sunday, then Easter Sunday, and man, them girls didn't care about that Super Bowl Sunday. Them girls wanted to be in that gym getting better. Just because somebody else taking a break don't mean everybody want to take a break. You know.
Hmm.
Deep blood checking in. Floyd, you ain't got one of these hats, Floyd. Uh-oh. I'm about to pick with you. I'm about to pick. I ain't gonna mess with you, Floyd, tonight. Man, we gonna change the subject up. We had to get that out of our system. Cause I understand. I really understand. I really understand. I'll tell you.
I mean, you don't hardly hear me. I go on about my even in past where I mean, I think I'm just misunderstood, intense person sometimes, and man, I'm not a teacher anymore, and I don't plan on trying to be the political coach and all that kind of stuff. So I mean, like, I'm training people to be basically tougher, bigger,
My thing
faster,
is
stronger.
this, I know I have opponents. That's why I'm a champion because I beat them. One thing about knowing, see that's why I love sport. When you on the other team, I'm not trying to be your best friend. I'm trying to beat you. I
Hmm.
ain't trying to win by 2 or 3 points. I'm trying to beat the hell out of you. And see, if more coaches came with that approach, then it'll be a more competitive. Everybody want to laugh and joke. Oh man, have a damn a tea party. Pull out the tea. Jeff, man, you gonna drink tea while the game's going on? This ain't no damn tea party.
Or they all go to the golf course and drink beer together.
No, where we eating tea cakes and drinking hot tea.
Crumpets. Coach got them crumpets.
Eating us a slice of pound cake with some milk or something. I don't know what these people be thinking about with this sports stuff.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is the type of person I am. I could be hanging out with somebody on like a Sunday after church. Now, let's say this ain't football season. They start wanting to talk ball, bro. They might as well be from the like rival school. I ain't talking ball with you, man. Like we can hang out and talk about NFL and watch matchup or what. Like I don't want to. You see what I'm saying? Like that's how competitive I even am. Like I don't want to be your friend and like I'm not gonna. It'd be like a chess master being like, "Hey, show me all your moves."
That's just like the other day I was talking about the little bragging thing. I guess they thought I was talking about it. They said, "What are you teaching your players?" It's not me. You don't know what them people went through during the season and why they smudging it in their damn face. You don't know what the other team did to them.
Right.
See, this is where we have dummied down sports. It is not manly anymore. I say that, and it's not in a sexist way, but at the end of the day, we have dummied down sports. To now, it's so much feelings involved and emotions and all this stuff. Look, Timmy, he broke his fingernail last night, and we had to go to the doctor, and he put a Band-Aid on it. And you know,
Dude,
and
if a coach isn't intense enough, he's not passionate enough, and then if he loses his cool in a situation, and it's almost like coach was
he doing too
he was
much.
losing his composure and all this. It's like, dude, who cares? Like, who cares? Nick Saban, nobody cares. Y'all think he's a great coach or something, and he is a great coach. But it's okay for him to doing it because he's Alabama's coach, and you want Alabama to win, and you think that's
The
okay.
favorites list, coach. I keep telling you, everything rolls back to the favorites list. If you're not on that favorites list, whatever you do is under the microscope.
Well, see, then
So guess what I do?
real football.
I shoot the big old bird right at all of them.
Yeah. Man, back in our day, it didn't matter, and the coaches really had to win. They wasn't putting nobody hardly out there that wasn't for real. They'd even tell the dude at the booster club, like, they'd almost get into a fist fight with the guy and be like, I'm not putting your son out there on the field. You can forget it. Like, you can quit writing the check.
Am I supposed to care that you don't like me?
Right.
I don't give a damn. If I'm coaching, I don't care. Nobody said nothing when the coach Ariana didn't say Cole McKenzie after he won state.
Yeah, that was classless.
Nobody said that.
Hey, but that soft guy wanted to be like, he ran it up on us. That's why I didn't want to shake his hand, because he got butt hurt, because he's soft. That's what soft people do. They get mad because they got blowed out.
And then all the other 4A coaches wrote a petition to get Volume Williamson out of 4A.
Bro, this is the same people though. Like if they got into it at school with somebody in like a locker room brawl or something, it's like, you didn't have to do that to me. You could have really hurt me. It's like, man, you hit me first.
Yeah, man.
That's
I gotta
thing,
give
man.
you something to eat, Jeff.
Hey, this football 365, man. That's the difference in this and these other sports too. Maybe that's the problem too. People playing all these other sports, and then they want their kid to be this football player, and wonder why little Johnny just ain't really hacking it.
Oh yeah.
Football ain't for everybody, man. You gotta really love it. You gotta live it. But yeah, man. Short show tonight. You gonna get you something to eat?
Man, I gotta eat something, a sandwich or something. I'm about to die.
I heard that. I had a pretty good dinner. I even ate a little bit while we were still on the phone. So, yeah. You probably won't hear me do this much more ever, Coach, but I just felt like, some weird people in this city, man. Strange.
Nah, they're not weird. Just like I say, they don't want us to be part of the favorites list. And everybody got something to say. Oh man, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Type deal.
My thing is, I'll say it like this. I'll get to say it like this. How the fuck do you know what you're talking about? Who the fuck are you? You're a fucking nobody. I can prove I'm a fucking somebody. I got mentored motherfuckers I could get really. They ain't gonna waste their time coming on this show because they laugh at motherfuckers like you. They're like, why the fuck would I waste my time talking to some dude from Mobile, Alabama that ain't shit? Now, do you want
And
to
then
talk
he
ball
got the thing.
with
Why am
me?
I gonna waste time talking to somebody that really don't like me?
And that too, man. Man, men have become the damn mean girls.
Tell you.
The clique. The gossip clique. I don't like him. I don't like him either.
It blows me away.
It's some bitch shit, man. I mean, I'm just gonna call it for what it is. I'm gonna be my real self, football self tonight. This is real man stuff. This is like construction site. You wanna know how I feel? This is how I feel. Shit, if you really want to know how I feel, you wanna know how I feel? I got something to say about this on the show. It ain't even really about football. Here you go. This is how big of a jerk I am. If you don't like it, don't know me, don't come to me. Coach, Gino REM, all right? UConn basketball coach. Am I correct?
Yeah.
You coach girls too, don't you? Scout them. I mean, you do. I mean, you coach boys too. But I'm saying you've been known to have some great girls teams, kind of like Shelton.
Oh yeah.
Okay, coach.
Who KT to go to game girl basketball? That's what we saying.
Look at who it is.
I'm just going.
So come on.
Out the spade. Ain't nobody won more than KT. Ain't nobody developed more than KT.
Okay.
Shit, a lot of them jokers wasn't even, in the game long enough to compete. Shit, KT was doing it in '94.
Okay then. Well, dude, this is
damn,
what I
30
got
years
to say.
ago. You gotta
We
have 30 years experience with coaching girls, and then that shit ain't the same with boys. You gotta know how to motivate women.
Dude, okay, you bring in my point up, kind of like how Tony Scarborough was like the best girl softball coach.
Exactly.
Dude, these girls need some men and that want to win.
Man, Tony used to win 60 games a year.
Bro, he wasn't putting nothing but the best on the field. He's hard on the
talking
field.
about goats though. What's the girl name? The volleyball coach over there at Bayside.
Oh, Becky Dickinson.
Man, yeah, now you talking about goat? Don't nobody want to fuck with her.
Just like the woman that did, who was that used to coach with Legacy?
She was over at Bayside.
At Legacy?
Yeah, she was GOAT.
Evil.
23 state championships in a row.
Evil not in the class of goddamn KT though. Evil did it for maybe 10 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talking about girls basketball coaches though. Loretha.
Straight.
How many?
23 in a row.
God damn.
Mm.
And get what, y'all? She was the area runner-up, but the state champion. Spanish Fort beat her in the area tournament, and then she come back and beat their ass for the state championship.
Dang,
so when you talk about goats, man, there's some goats out here now.
Y'all, we can't make it up, y'all.
Q. I like that. I like that dog picture, man. The head on that dog.
Oh yeah, you want one?
No, I can't have one.
You want one? I appreciate the publicity, KT. You want one?
That's the type of players I'm trying to produce, man.
Yeah,
Bulldogs,
Trimerals, them exotics,
Bulldogs. Yeah, exactly.
That's a real boy dog right there.
Man, that dog swallows anything about going right now.
Yeah.
The dog pound.
Man, that's tough, man. 23 in a row though. That's 23 years. That's a whole lifetime of winning.
John Ray said, "Go ahead and put the application in that Faith to be the soccer coach."
Man, I heard he was the cross guard, the soccer coach, the Bible teacher. Shit, he used to do a lot for the school.
I wonder how many more times they played that today. I ain't even watched the news. I've been in the damn gym. After 10 o'clock tonight.
Up in the factory.
In the factory.
I seen some of them jokers get ice in Walmart. Yeah. I like it though. Kids got somewhere to go play, man. That's the main thing. Got somewhere to go get better.
Oh, yeah. That's the name of the game.
Yep. Putting in work.
I'm gonna tell you this, Q. I done made up my mind. With the middle school deal, I think D Mark's gonna be on the cover for the
Mm.
article for the top young players.
Class 2027.
Yeah, and the shit 26 too. So he just a dog like that.
Yeah.
Remember, he ain't going but to the 8th grade now next year.
I know it. That'll be 2028.
Yeah.
It's so much talent in this area right now. Man,
Yeah.
I'm
Y'all, if
stressed.
we gotta do 10 a day, y'all, we gonna highlight all the damn kids that need to be highlighted.
Yeah.
So if y'all got some kids out there who y'all think need to be highlighted, y'all need to be inboxing us. So Q can have his own damn list, I can have mine, Jeff can have his own, and we just gonna start calling out damn kids' names so the college coaches can hear these kids out there in the atmosphere.
With the 8th graders though, I'm telling you, boy, you might have to have 2 lists.
That's why I said, man, we might just have to do 10 at a time. Shit,
Yeah.
this football 365, that 3,650 kids, and if we miss a day, then guess what we do? We just call out 20.
Yeah.
But ain't nowhere in the hell we shouldn't say Carter Davis, Cybird, who else some of them damn young kids, Chicken
Yeah.
Dickens.
Garrett,
Man, I
Tavares
didn't even
Garrett,
get to
Yeah.
brag enough, and he been killing the baseball when you watch his highlights. But pound for pound, athlete wise, playing multiple positions that day at any age, he was Cy Bird was probably the best overall football player athlete on the field.
I don't know, Carter Davis close.
I was just gonna
Oh,
say no, sir. No,
Carter
sir.
Davis.
Carter
Remember
Davis.
that name, folks. That's another kid.
I don't want
Tell
to,
you.
limit no kid. He might have a great upside, but that kid Carter Davis something different.
I'm talking
Yeah.
about what I saw that day at the thing. You
Oh,
know what
okay,
I'm
my
saying?
bad,
Yeah, I
my
don't
bad.
know nothing about. All I know is that day what I saw and against any kid at any age and who stood out the most, making the plays at multiple positions, and it's on the film
Look,
too.
just like I say, everybody call out the kid's name. I don't care. We can look, we can call out 30 more kids.
Oh yeah,
The
every kid
kids'
should jump in.
names need to get in the atmosphere.
Q knows the most kids. He's had the most impact with the most kids. I'm gonna give credit
Man,
for
look, I can name them
respect where
all. I
kids
just
do.
don't want to be biased to the ones I
No,
like.
that's why
Now we
you've
can name
got to.
all of them.
You
From
know
now
these
on,
kids better
we
than
ain't
anybody.
holding back.
Man,
Darnell Craig.
Q showed me kids before they even go to middle school from the park and already know what they're gonna be playing and everything. So
If y'all want a kid, y'all Darnell Craig. Booker
yeah,
T
name the kids
point
that you
guard.
know is gonna be something coming up.
Oh, so we calling out the
Craig.
kids. Uh, give me 5 top schools. That the 2027 class where they need to be at next year.
Number 1 spot for 2027 kids is Blunt.
Oh no. Damn.
If you want to play, shit, Mosley gave y'all the mold. He brought the 8th grade out and started him. So they're showing you they're gonna play young kids. It's a new regime over there.
Yep.
I think right now Williamson definitely is a hotbed. After they signed the class that just left, they signed damn 9 kids or some shit. So if you want to go to school, Blunt, Williamson, St. Paul's ain't got no athletes. If you're the right persuasion,
Yeah.
Shit. I love Blunt, Williamson, shit, Murphy. Murphy got
Yeah.
a lot of holes to fill. I ain't lying.
Boy, you gonna get a lot of damn playing time at Murphy.
Murphy got a lot of hold to fill. Shit, if you a quarterback, man, take your ass to Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to play right now,
If you want to play right now, Murphy the spot.
Murphy the
And I don't give a
spot.
damn who the damn head coach is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause boy, you got what the Etney,
Jalen
the Etney
Smith.
kid, one of the boy. I almost said something. I don't know him. I don't
Yeah.
know him. I almost said something. I don't know him.
Yeah, this might be. You right, Chris Mo. This right here might be the best incoming freshman class
I
we've
got
seen.
something better than that, y'all. I bet y'all ain't thought about this school. Davidson.
Davidson. Well, Davidson got a lot of. They only lost 2 seniors, coach. 2.
Davidson in certain positions.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
They
gonna
need a
mention them too.
quarterback.
Yeah, them and Murphy need
If you're
quarterbacks
a
the last couple
quarterback,
of
you
years.
need to be at Davidson.
Yeah, especially if you're an athlete.
And receivers.
Man, I think shit. They say the whole class of Denton going to theater.
Mm.
They ain't lose but 1 game this
Damn,
year.
my phone, dog.
Two games this year. So Theodore finna load up. They picking up them boys. They say them Booker T and them County boys going to Viger. That mean
Okay
Viger
then.
might have the best class there is.
Yeah, I was
And
gonna
then
say people
Scarvin
may not want
boys,
to
they say
hear it.
they going to Blunt. Yeah.
That's why Q's on here. But like, we got to give credit where credit's due, man. I mean, like, some people just ain't either. They ain't gonna send their kid to Viger, so they just ain't gonna do it. But if you could, I mean, really, they're right up there as a front runner. They're gonna just go off even the
If you
tradition of
want
their name.
I'm gonna tell you something, boy. You know, and a lot of people outside looking in, it's just like Williamson too. The gangsters around Viger don't play by Viger football. So if you going over to that place, you about as safe as you gonna be.
Right, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
about as
it's
safe
like
as you gonna be.
football is sacred over there. That's what people like. This serious too, and there's some serious people behind it. Like, people just don't really know enough about the program. Like, there's people with money that are part of that program.
Oh yeah, especially with 2 Hall of Famers.
But I mean, they got people that are just people that used to be like old white dudes that just were nobodies even on the football team that like give money because they just want to be part of that, and they were like a graduate. Just like all of a sudden you see them old people at Walmart and they got like Viger stuff in their old car, and they're like people that only go
Yeah,
into town on Saturday and church on Sunday, and you're like, really, you root for Viger? They're like, that's where I graduated from. I grew up in Pritchard on Patain Street or some crap, you know.
yeah, yeah. You right.
I mean,
Viger used to go
Alabama
back to school.
Village and all that kind of stuff, and that's just part of their life. And you're like, hey, that's cool, man. I'm glad you still support them. My coach there, and and God bless you. I mean, I think it's pretty cool. But that's what I'm saying. People don't know about like that type of tradition. Dude, they have more uniforms than any other team in Mobile, Baldwin County.
Because they got more NFL players to buy 'em.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. On top of that, they got people donating into the program that aren't even like those NFL players from right now.
Yeah.
They got former guys that even played for Bear Bryant that became doctors that had done. I mean, like,
Yeah,
you
I
had to
get it.
make second round to get the money.
Yeah. We gotta need to get Viger that huddle of 6 and all that shit. So they $10,000 or $20,000 behind
What,
easy.
like they ain't got quick cuts and stuff?
Nah, that shit, none of that. Them folks coaching off memory. While you coming to the sideline, I don't think they got iPads and all that shit for all the coaches like a lot of the other schools. Them man, well, I don't know about Williams. I think Williams
Man,
got that.
you can get it too. You can get it through programs, through technology, and just go out there and use it. I mean, man, I had an iPad at Sims. I had an iPad at Chastain. Man, I must have been ahead of the curve or something.
Yeah, at LaFleur, they had a whole media department.
Well, dude, their head coach used to do all of the technology for Viger football.
Stanley, yeah, they is loaded 27, 28 at Williams. Yeah, exactly, Roger Moore. A lot of them folks not putting back into the school. Yeah. If they was, we wouldn't be 10 years behind.
He cut out, huh?
I think he charging his phone up.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, we could go on and on about them, but like I said,
Yeah, we talk about Viking tradition all day.
people ain't gonna go live down in there that ain't even like from there anyway. So you'd have to have like somebody, grandma and all kind of stuff. Just people that ain't from there. I mean, I guess that's the way it kind of just is. Like if you ain't from down there, you ain't really from down there.
Yeah, shit. Mixing them ain't from down there. They went over there and got a state championship though.
Yeah, but they're like tough people that like will be accepted because he's a good ball player. And
Nah. Tough don't mean nothing. If they don't want you there, you ain't gonna be there. But
well,
he came to play
I think
football.
that kid's play stood for itself, spoke for itself, and they accepted him and wanted him.
Yeah, hell yeah. They no
they
matter who
win.
you are, if you go over there to play football, even if you're a bench rider, they gonna accept you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that's what makes it even different. Like it's kind of like you're earning your place by just earning your right to be there every day by performing. You know, I'm going up against him, and you know, I'm competing in drills, and you know, as long as you stay out there and condition with the team and show up to practice every day, whether you, like you said, the bench warmer, rider, or whatever. I mean, you're still a part of the Viger football or wherever you know football. But trying to think of some other schools that's going to be up.
I don't know how long it'll be before we have another AJ Mix caliber player transfer in though.
You mean like to a Viger? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just talking about just Viger.
Right. It would happen at a place like Blunt way before then.
Well, Blunt, man, like that kid Zay, it's gonna be hard to beat that kid out, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean, man. I mean, that's my dude. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's one of those things where I'm just using it as an example in the future. Maybe after he's done, like, it could just there's a lot more property even out there. You know, it's like a bigger zone. It almost stretches out into Sims.
Yeah, that's right. Roderick Moore, all-time Viger great. I think he had like 9 interceptions his senior year. He wasn't from the hood. He came out and was accepted. But shit, Roderick Moore, you ran 4.4 as a 9th grader, man. Come on. This motherfucking 9th grade out there scooting around like he got damn. You know what I'm saying? And then he probably played in one of the most prolific defensive backfields the state ever seen. And that's the thing. Every now and then you'll get a class at Viger where the whole back 7 run 4.4. So, shit, and if you look now, I guarantee you Pier 4 and Graham got another year, don't it?
Yeah. No, wait. This is his senior year, too, because him and Flowers in my 6th grade PE class at Chastain Fournier's first year.
Man, damn.
And that was my last championship team at Chastain.
Imagine if Flowers was at Viger right now, and then you leave with a mix and then come behind with Flowers.
Right.
Viger would have been quarterback you.
And then he can throw to Jerry.
Yeah.
Man, my damn phone died. I had to...
We knew you were coming back.
We over there.
We knew you were back.
We were talking about Viger.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The ratings.
What happened at Viger?
I'm sure they hating.
You remember Flowers was in Ford's 6th grade class at Chastain, what we were saying. So Mix came over there and played. Imagine if Flowers would have went over there behind Mix, Viger would have been QBU.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But you know, my thing is this, and you know, I saw Donnell Stanley say Williamson got they loaded with 27, 28. The reason why y'all loaded because y'all got a middle school. Shit. You gonna be damn loaded. That's an advantage, you know. Because you can get any kid you want in Williamson. I don't know, you know, it's just something with Williamson. It's something missing. I don't know what it's gonna take, but it's something missing over there.
I guarantee you, they ain't got nothing. They ain't got no excuse for this year, KT. They pound for pound the biggest damn line in 5A. The most athletes. Shit, defense look real good too. returning a lot of stars. You had 2 go D1. They signed 9 kids and they not hurting.
Yeah. Well, they only had 12 upperclassmen, so shit. How many other teams had 12? You know.
Yeah, they signed 9 and they signed 9 out of 12. Shit. So Williamson don't.
I know they got a shitload of transfers. They got a shitload of transfers over there.
They tough, man. They're one of the toughest teams out there. They're like old school throwbacks. I love watching those kids. They're physical.
It's gonna be interesting to see y'all. Williamson played Blunt. No, Williamson played Mary G, and who they play in the second week?
They play Mary G first. This is talking about that game. That was the game that really put them in the playoffs with them 7 points.
Sure did.
Because if they don't beat Mary G, they don't go to the playoffs.
Hey, remember me and you called it.
Yeah.
Or at least I did.
I can tell you this. Road to the 13 points going to be very hard this year.
What you say?
Williamson and, they got to play Mary G and Blunt. It's going to be hard as hell to get them 13 points this year.
I think that set the tone for Blunt having a down year last year. You know what I'm saying? Once Williamson beat him, it was pretty much like, shit, y'all losing to a mid-major power 5. You know what I'm saying? Mid-major 5A class 518. And they kind of took a hit from now.
Well, I can tell you this, and a lot of people probably going to be mad, but everybody said the Blunt and Viger of this game last year was probably one of the worst ones in history. So now the bounce back this season is supposed to be the best one in a long time. So hopefully, we praying that it's a better result this year than it was last year. And I had a lot of people telling me after that Viger Blunt game that neither one of those teams gonna make the playoffs, and that's eventually what happened. And that's the thing that I see.
I think for Viger, Michael Dubose committing to Georgia is the I don't know, the kind of like the cornerstone of the team. Yeah. Because it's so much to build on from that. He's top 5 lineman in the country. Everybody coming to see him. I think the kids just know they're going to play a little harder because they know people looking at them.
Yeah. It's a great situation. It's going to be unusual down at Williamson. A lot of them linebackers they gone.
Because that's linebacker you.
Well, you still got Houston Clark.
You remember old Ben played back with Jamarcus Russell.
Mm-hmm.
Ben, his son over there knocking helmets off. He jump off the film at you. What's his name, Stanley? And then you got that man. They got a super sophomore out there, man. Joke about 6'3", 6'4", like you run 4'3", 4'4". So they not gonna. And then you got the linebacker coach promoted to D coordinator. Every year they sign a big time linebacker. So I ain't worried about the linebackers at all.
Yeah. But they run that 3. What is 3-4, 3-3?
I don't know what the fuck it is. It's like a 3-3 stack, but them linebackers, they fill gaps. And their defense been solid for over 7, 8, 10 years.
Yeah. He said
Deontay
Petway, yeah.
Deontay Petway. That joker will jump in your shit.
I know who that is. I saw him last year.
They're the only kid. They're the only team that has it's literally like over 5 kids that you're just like, you got to watch out for him, head on a swivel.
Well, see, here go the thing too. They not afraid to play the young kids, so we can talk about all of Williamson's younger players because they're gonna get McGaskin, the running back. So we can sit here and talk about them kids because they're gonna get on the field. Whereas some of the other schools, you don't know if they playing JV or freshman or all that other shit. Instead of putting the best football player on the field, and some of these schools, a couple years ago, Saraland was the school for everybody to go to. It's not the school right now. And you talking about Blunt at the top of that list. Even Theodore is back at the top of that list for BC Rain can be at the top of that list. Who else? Davidson. Even though Davidson didn't lose a lot of kids, they just need more numbers than 7A. Man, you gotta damn near have a first, second, and third string in 7A Q. If you talk about even being a top 10 contender. And we just talk about Mobile County, and then should we jump across the bay? The team to go to over there probably Baldwin County.
Yeah, Baldwin County. Who they named the coach yet?
Coach Ross still there.
Coach Ross still okay.
Yeah, I don't know who keeps acting like he quit coaching. I've heard that like 10 times, and he's still a coach.
Yeah.
Going to like coaching clinics with his son. Shoot, if anybody's going to be the coach, he'd probably find a way for his son to be a coach.
I'm telling
you. I'll say this, and this is one thing I like about him. I mean, he is a high character man, and he did really good at Satsuma. I remember when his son quarterbacked the team, they were highly successful, some of those seasons, and he got.
He did real good at Laverne.
Yeah, Laverne too, but I mean, I thought he did. I was impressed with what he did at Satsuma, but I would say he's probably one of the most high character guys out there, and especially at a public school. And it feels like more like, even though it is part of Baldwin County public school system, it feels like it's almost a separate thing, like he's at a county school, kind of like if he was in his own type county being the head coach or whatever, but there's not any real mess that goes on where he's coaching, it don't seem like.
And the kids going to school. The kid definitely going to school. Roger Moore, that dude ain't my best friend. No, he ain't my best friend. He called me a bitch more times than anybody else in the world.
We don't even know who he talking about, Keith.
James P. Ryan.
Okay.
He got more ass whooping, more cuss out than probably any kid in history.
Man, more than me.
Oh yeah, boy, I got ass whooping just about once a week. Man.
Yeah, that was me.
It was damn near like clockwork.
Boy, I
it's Monday, 5 o'clock. Go find Q. Bust his ass. He doing something he ain't got no business.
Right. It was like my buddy used to say his dad was a preacher. He was like, your dad he's kind of rough on you. He said, I got my ass whooped every day whether I needed to or not.
Yeah, I had to go get me some hot dogs.
Hey, what are you making them kind of like them good? We gotta go up there. Macintosh dogs.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, man, them Macintosh sausages, man. Oof. They got the nacho cheese to put on them.
Man.
That's like deer sausage. They got Coach Q. They got deer sausage dogs at Macintosh basketball games.
Yes, thank you, baby.
Dear Davis. No.
Hey, they only make that sausage down here.
Dude, yeah, it tastes like you're at some fair or something, man.
Or like going to the state fair up there, Q.
Yep. And dude, them kids will do a football camp, take about a 20 or 30-minute break to eat a dog and a Gatorade and go out there and play in a basketball tournament. Like, that's normal. They old school, man. You say sports, they're coming. That's another place right there if you're looking to get on the field early. Go to play at Macintosh.
Man, anywhere 43. In
Well,
the school,
Centennial too.
Yeah,
in
Centennial
the
right
school,
now.
I'm
They'll play
43.
young
Yeah,
kids. Millery's known for playing younger players.
man, you go anywhere 43, you can get some shine. Jackson, up there with Bryson Dixon, them just left from
Oh
Thomasville.
my
If you want
God,
to go
Leroy.
for
Look at Q.
Leroy.
Clark County.
Yeah,
John
Clark
yeah,
Ray.
County
y'all.
got a new coach.
Clark County, yep. They only 1 year removed from the state championship.
John Ray said, Q, bring that dog to me at Slocum, Alabama.
Hold on.
John Ray. He wanted
Slocum. How far Slocum is?
a wiregrass
Over there
cut.
by Dothan.
Ooh, 3 hours. Yeah, if you want a hunting dog, man, I got him, man. 140 pounds, snatch a hog in a lake, ain't no problem.
Look at that guy. The head on that.
He do tricks too, though. I don't know. Yeah, he might do something. He was making all that noise. I figured he wanted to be on camera, so I speak.
Mm-hmm. Man, them dogs cry for him. It's amazing.
They gonna be rewinding that. Why?
Yeah. The dog whisperer.
Man, look, Q gonna go viral.
Oh yeah, John Ray. Look at John said he is cute.
And he know about 15 commands. Sit, lay down, roll over. He'll bite the shit
What's
out
that
your ass
kid
too.
name down there in Callaway?
It's 2 of them. The one who dunking. So they had the long kid. I don't know where he going. I wonder if he going on the floor. Cause man, I just thought hands down
They
LJ
say his
Griffin.
mama went to Viger.
I don't know who was his mom.
Shit, I don't know. I thought you knew.
Yeah,
Shit,
cute.
that was the first time I seen that kid at the showcase, and during the layup line, he dunked that bitch with 2 hands. I said, "Oh my god!"
All right, MJ. His airness.
Man, he about 6'4" right now. He got a little high top fade. He got long body, staying straight up and scratching knees.
Where the basketball players need to go?
Yeah, do that, Q.
Oh shit.
It ain't but 2 basketball schools in Mobile, as far as I'm concerned. One on wear purple and one on wear orange. Anywhere else, no.
Young.
You're young. You're young. You go over there and don't win shit. That's on you. We told you don't go there.
Tell you.
It's on 2 places. If you want a basketball championship, one on wear purple, one on wear orange. Take it how you want.
Since we on that subject, what's y'all thoughts on that, man? You know, LaFleur calls McGill and Baker, and both of them say they schedule full.
Them folks don't want no L's on their schedule. They only want to play games they think they can win.
Nobody in Baldwin County called either school back. Yeah, y'all just might as well go play lacrosse or some shit over in Baldwin County when it comes to basketball season. If y'all that damn scared. But the same damn schools play everybody in football.
And look, and then when they getting their ass beat in basketball, they sit up in the stands and chant, "Let's play football."
Yeah, they're gonna be eating a lot of moon pie.
A lot of moon pie, John Ray. John Ray say, "Give them some moon pie. Give them some milk."
Tyler on the Gatorade and Max Prep Player of the Year.
What's the boy from Buckhorn? What's his name?
Caleb Hope.
Oh yeah.
He ain't no but a freshman. He's a freshman.
I heard North Carolina. What about them not making the tournament, coach?
That what happened, man.
And shit, and you don't come off of fire line, something wrong.
Yeah, and what now they talking about? They may not even. They're acting like they don't want to accept the NIT.
Man, they better take their ass to the NIT.
NIT. That's
Yeah.
just like these other schools don't want to play nobody. Shit. Ain't nobody tell you lose all them damn games. Man, losing to me is a choice.
That just, I made my statement about that, and I'm gonna leave it right where it's at. Y'all took them kids, and I'm talking about the street committee. Y'all took them kids to those schools. Now those schools don't want to play the other schools, and now it's gonna be like, oh man, I won't play theirs either. See, that's the type of shit that really mess up sports down here in Mobile and Baldwin County.
And
Because we'll take up for weak ass school who y'all know scared as hell. Instead of saying y'all go play them, y'all to make up every excuse. Man, them folks ain't gotta play them.
And then go get your ass whooped in the first round. Can't even get to Birmingham.
Man, come on, man. Ain't got time.
And never made it out of Mobile and don't know why.
Well, luckily, the way these regions are set up, it's almost like the way the SEC's fixing to become even, worse with like a Oklahoma and a Texas trying to compete. Yeah. So it's just one of those things where it's kind of like you can run, but you can't hide. You better just try to become the top dog.
I can tell you this: in basketball, that shit gonna be good.
Yeah.
They might have 10 teams in the tournament.
Yeah. In basketball, you're not gonna want to see the SEC no more.
Mm-hmm.
And then Alabama #1, shit, boy, it's gonna be hell.
But you gotta remember, Oklahoma beat their ass.
Yes, right. And then Texas known for keeping a 7-footer who can run the floor.
I know we jumped off football real quick, y'all.
I was trying to give a comparison to when y'all were talking about some of these schools not playing, where it's like, but you trying to hide from somebody, you may not be one of the top 4 teams because they 4 teams better than you in the region.
Man, I just get tired, man. I get tired of the bullshit. And y'all, that's the adult stuff that we talk about.
I'm telling you, man, and at the end of the day, who wants to go play for a weak ass coach?
Right. And there's plenty of
don't nobody want to go play for no soft ass coach.
And then here go the thing. McGill don't want to play nobody, but everybody running around talking about Philip Murphy the best coach.
And he just got his ass blowed up, gave up a 12-point lead. How?
Same thing Baker did to Blunt. They gave up a 17-point lead to Blunt.
Oh. And then you got
I just tired of taking up for these folks.
Man, you got 3 white kids on your team that any given time, with a hand in their face, can go 7 for 10 from behind the 3-point line, and you give up because you turned it off. You was up 12. You tried to be safe, knowing you ain't got no athletes. That's bad coaching. That's bad coaching.
And then here go the thing. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about it.
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Oh, he did a good job. The motherfucker ain't even goddamn didn't even smell a championship.
These people live in denial now because they've been taught this. They went and just because a lot of them, it's like a Saban effect, trickle down. They don't want to talk about anything negative, so that way it can take everybody's talk off of losing.
Yeah, and then you don't hear nothing about Sean Bay Harris. He was the last one from this area to win the state championship.
Sean Bay Hunter, yeah.
Excuse me, Sean Bay Hunter. He too dark. Oh, he ain't the GOAT. He too black.
Man, and then my thing too, we're gonna have a whole AAU season go by, and we're gonna have some people who want to be important, one shit in high school, telling kids to go play at this particular school and mess up another school, in the process.
Yeah. Man,
The
go to your zone.
popularity contest.
If you gotta sit out, then that ain't the right school for you. I'm telling you now. If you gotta sit out your 9th grade year, that ain't the right fucking school for you.
Girl basketball players, what school they need to be going to?
Ooh. Ooh. Shit, Vestavia Hills.
Man, Stevie here get their head tore by who? Shit.
Let me down here,
man.
Keith.
Blunt girls went crazy this year.
Well, Blunt girls gonna go even crazy because just like you just said, Blunt had 2 kids sitting up that's better than a lot of kids.
I like that little girl Red. She be turned. I don't know her
Yeah.
name.
Why would they
Red
sit out?
graduate. She graduated this year, but they got little Tory, the point guard, back. But it don't really matter. They got Heaven and they got KK. And boy, look at here. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
and look, Heaven and look, y'all. Heaven about 5'9", and KK about 5'11", and both of them guards. So everybody else is in trouble, and y'all know they're gonna be tough as nails. They're gonna be damn near like playing against a team of boys. And then they got the little 8th grader, Brianna Women.
BC Rain.
Huh?
That year, BC Rain girl team had a team of boys.
Oh yeah. Shit, boy, you remember that team I had at Viagra? I had the whole team patting the backboard.
Coach, they used to goddamn beat the freshman boys, you remember?
Oh yeah. Beat the shit out there about 20, 30 points. And then be ready to fight them.
Be ready to fight, yeah.
Go get your mama and your sister. I beat her ass.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. I love it, man. But some people might.
Man, I remember Drake jayed me up one time. I was playing freshman basketball. She come down, and hit a 3, and told me, "Shit, you ain't even a starter. I should be starting for you." I looked at that little motherfucker. I said, "Coach, get me out of here." Because all of them could shoot. All of them could dribble. It wasn't like how these girls now are prison and the girls was like that.
Sarah Land named it Coach Neoff from St. Paul. She going to Sarah Land. She shouldn't have took that damn job. She finna take some good ass whoopings. With Blunt and Theodore in the same region. She finna take some real, and then Murphy wasn't bad with them big tall ass giants over there. Goddamn,
Murphy been good 2 years in a row. Shit, LaFleur won the area, didn't it, in 5A?
Yeah.
Oh shit, first year coach win the area.
Shit, that 5A though. And then here on the thing. Fate Academy ain't sniffed the playoffs, and they trying to send some of the top middle school kids to Fate Academy. Why? Why? So they can get in the Bible class? What the hell?
Y'all sound crazy as hell.
Yeah, I think they got enough going on out there, man.
Fate Academy don't need nobody that ain't already there. I swear they don't.
Nah,
they don't need to take nobody over there.
They might need to try to clean house after what just happened and get into some.
Man, come on, man.
Folks.
Somebody saw something.
They may be some more people like that. This may be like a Joe Paterno
Coach, you know
thing.
It's coming out that this man was.
Man, that shit might be a code over there at Faith.
Man, and then
they don't need to accept no new kids.
Nah.
Y'all know it's a group on Facebook called Safe Space for Faith graduates. Man, go.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, go look at what some of them kids got to say about that school, man.
Bro, that's disgusting, isn't it?
Mars Hill.
Nah, John Ray, we won't be getting hired at no Mars Hill, bro.
Nah, John Ray gonna brag on them because they beat their ass. John Ray stop bragging on Mars Hill because they beat child ass.
John Ray knows how to be a smart aleck now. That's my boy, but
and
they say bro been on that type of time.
He got a sense of humor now.
They say the coach has been on that type of time, Q.
Yeah, I know that he got fired from other places. They just not naming him yet. And then the boy up in Washington County worked at Faith Academy too.
So, bro, this is what gets me, and it was like we were saying earlier in the
He
day
worked
or
at Central
yesterday.
Dale and Faith Academy.
Basically,
Washington County.
people condone like it's good, man. Like they, okay, hey man, God can forgive him, but we can't. You know what I mean? They got to do a service to. It's like, look, man, it's almost like hiring an alcoholic that's been known to drink on the job. Well, look, man, you can't be drinking around these kids. Oh, well, I don't do it no more. Yeah, but we don't know you ain't gonna do it again.
They say he had to go through counseling. His wife was aware of the situation. He was in the relationship with the girl. It wasn't one sexual act. They went together.
Weird.
Damn, he might marry her before he got down go to court. Shit.
Boy, unless I ever had a girls' PE
He
class
already married, Coach.
or taught co-ed. Okay, so now we Mormon over at Faith, huh? We just Mormon.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Brigham Young. They gonna call it BYU.
Golly, man, they getting like weird Amish community or something. Oh, they got they mascot already.
Long ass dresses over there, Faith Academy.
Hey, I don't want to know what's going on with that ram. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know why the ram, the mascot. I don't want to know what they do with that goat.
Rambo the Ram, man.
I'm telling you, Rambo gonna goddamn put on his damn camouflage and find
they got a weirdo out there like Lee Corso going crazy. Some nut. Put the ram hat on.
I told you, man. I seen them.
All I can say is this: by the time they play Alberta, they're gonna do a moment of silence, and they're gonna bring somebody out there in a wheelchair, and they're gonna pray for everybody.
They're gonna pray
for everybody that's been victimized by what happened.
They're gonna have the flyover by the Coast Guard.
Oh, they got that military backing. Okay.
Yeah, they got the
Area 51 over there. They
don't ask, don't tell.
Dude, you know what it reminds me of? They're like David Koresh in Waco.
Boy,
the old jailer.
Man,
dude got people out there on a ranch.
Yeah. Man, Waco was so crazy.
Faith Academy does not need to recruit no girls to their school this year.
Yeah. They're going to be Faith Academy boys college in a minute.
Tell you. Boy.
Yeah, I got the nerve to kick somebody out.
I get to say it again.
Kick the girls out if they get pregnant, but let the pedophile stay 20 years.
Hey, I get to say it only because I coach there and in the community at the feeder schools. But hey, I won't let y'all say it because I know you went there and everything. Congratulations on that. This would have never happened at Wagner.
Oh, no. Not no relationships.
Hell no.
Not no relationship. Not no open relationship. Hell no.
I'm saying a lot of stuff, man. That's what I'm saying. People can say what they want to.
And they got your ass beat.
They try to say,
folks come up there and beat the hell out your ass.
Oh, yeah.
Man, come on.
I watch moms come up there and beat people.
Man, them folks did a missing. Y'all, I want everybody to understand this. They did a missing person report.
Didn't he have
Think about the mental state of that kid. Think about this, y'all. Think about the mental state of that kid. When they caught up with that kid, she was walking down Moffett Road. And y'all know they ain't got a sidewalk at first. It ain't one sidewalk on Moffett Road.
Bloody 98.
Feeling like Cody Road.
He got her walking like she goddamn live in a trailer park out there in off Moffett or something. You know, got the girl walking on the side of the road.
Walking barefooted or something out there.
That's some bullshit.
Treating her like a crackhead.
He gonna cut down. He gonna do the perk walk and try to put his head down. Man, pick your head up.
Man, the daddy and the brothers or the uncle should have been there right there, man.
Well,
justice.
Well, Jeff, you know how that probably went.
You know what that is. What's up?
She evidently she was out and seeing him some damn well. Shit.
Yeah.
Ain't no telling.
They praying right now. Kumbaya.
Oh my goodness.
Man. It's crazy, man.
They praying for silence. They praying for all that, man. No,
Don't
tell
believe
everybody
the
about it.
hype.
I
Who
want
the
to know.
new soccer
They
coach?
probably had a secret arrangement. He probably done bonded out by now.
That's sick, man.
I know them folks say, man, this is not the intent of what we wanted this school to be.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I know it's some folk.
They didn't do
Can
a
you
good
believe he
screening.
did that?
Hey, they didn't do a good screening. Remember what I had talked to y'all about earlier? I mean, you're supposed to seek wise counsel. It's supposed to be a Christian school. I mean, it doesn't seem like the council was very wise.
Man,
I guarantee you, I
Bible
wouldn't have made that hire. I would have told him that he needed to stay 100 yards off my campus, or he'd be getting arrested by the sheriff every time he came.
Yeah, the frat boys, man. You probably, I don't know.
My thing.
I don't know no frat boys. I don't know about all
that. Well, you see a lot of that going on, though.
I know it ain't gonna matter once they get you, man. Hey, like you said on the other one, it's about to be night. Keep your you know what tight.
Telling you, boy, they sticking a
Dave Chappelle
broomstick.
said, yeah, they doing that. Who was that dude? That weird serial killer guy, Dahmer.
Yeah,
they Dahmer and that guy.
Q, I let you down today.
Man, what happened, Coach?
I let you down, man. I think I'm about to put it on the screen, Jeff. I don't think he was on here to see it earlier. I'm gonna have to go and put it on the screen.
Q root for them too in a way. He likes the kids that go to all these different schools. He's always gonna have his heart somewhere, but I bet he ain't got no problem with that.
Q, this is my present from Coach Nelson out there at Blunt.
Oh, okay, then. How you let me down? With the big V, ain't wearing no V's no more.
Well, you know, anytime they give me something free, I'm gonna wear it. Just like I got my Wild Williamson shirt that Coach Coleman gave me. You know, why not Williamson? You know, I wear that shirt. Look, I never get I wore it. And she said, look, Coach Holly from Williamson, she or something refereeing the game and I had it on. She said, that's a Williamson shirt, Coach. I said, if you give it to me, I'm gonna wear it. So this is the open invitation. If y'all got any of y'all gift, and look, it look cute. It's an adrenaline head. I'm turn me down here. I don't know how damn adrenaline. Adrenaline. Blunt is all the way outfitted out there, boy.
Man, I thought Coach Nelson would have called me by now. He ain't called me yet. I'm still waiting on my phone call.
Yeah, he ain't called me either.
Yeah, I'm waiting on my phone call, Coach Nelson.
Yeah. I can tell you who did get the phone call. Look on your screen.
Yeah, I'm mad at him too. He's supposed to be calling me by now too. Come on, Blase, where my phone call at? Can't get a call.
Boy. Man, you can't get him. Boy. Man. You got Nelson and Blase out there.
That's big time.
He named the defensive coordinator yet?
He has, but he hadn't.
Okay. I see Varga had a nice pickup today too.
KJ May, yeah. I was gonna say KJ Lacey. Shit, everybody. Look, everybody would have been talking about when they gonna put the tickets on GoFan. KJ Lake said, "Fine." KT said it. But y'all, on a serious note, I'm really looking for a lot of kids. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of kids moving. I hate to tell y'all that. You know, some people thinking that they got their kids locked in. Boy, when the end of the quarter hit, y'all gonna be mad as hell when them kids start going back to wherever they gonna be at, or going to where they gonna be at for a spring training. I'll tell you.
Man, this is the most exciting spring I've seen in a long time. I wish somebody give Williams to the game.
Well, I can tell you this. Oh man, I forgot. Boy, I be forgetting every damn thing. Blunt is playing LaFleur at the new stadium. It's gonna be a Saturday. It's gonna be a Saturday spring game at the new LaFleur Stadium. Blunt and LaFleur will be playing. It's gonna be a battle of the bands and all that good stuff as well. They might do a step show. They might do everything, y'all. It's gonna be like a HBCU weekend. It's gonna be something big. Big shout out to Mr. Woods, Dr. What is name? Dr. Williams.
Yeah, Williams.
Dr. Williams over there at LaFleur. All them met today. And y'all, that's why I got my hat. Got my hat today. Got my Blunt hat today.
I need somebody to call in and play Williams. I want to see Williams. I'm gonna get a look at
Williamson
it.
who
Biden got in the spring.
Why Williamson won't call Monroe County?
Shit, I don't know.
Okay.
Shit. Why they won't call Mobile Christian?
Man, them folks ain't finna play nobody, man.
Man, Mobile Christian. And then
y'all know this the Dodge into
Bruh, come on now, man. After that, against Willis McGahee's son last year going up to Georgia, that's the last trip they're gonna take.
Man, they need to take their ass over there and play Williamson. We not giving them no pass on that one.
They'll play them on 7-on-7.
Man, they better strap up. Shit. The whole damn, it ain't no excuse. The whole team black. Shit. But most of their players come from Williamson District anyway.
But is Mobile Christian doing a spring? That's my question.
They definitely need to.
Man, you know them folks be opting out for them 10 days, man. Come on.
Man, them folks just got their ass thrashed at home. They need to hurry up and get back to work and find out how to move the ball.
Mobile Christian is a state championship baseball. You think they're going to risk the baseball players getting hurt talking about a spring game?
Right.
Coach, a lot of them baseball players don't play football.
I know it. But some do.
Mobile Christian ain't got no excuse, coach. They got to step up. That ain't just
man, they got the Roberts boys. They got the Roberts boys on the baseball team.
That's 2 boys.
It's more than that.
It might be 6 or 7 boys playing baseball. The rest of them ass need to be playing Williams. And you know the crazy part about it? They probably will win.
Right.
Williamson gonna struggle. Shit, with the baseball folks missing.
Tell Williams to call Hillcrest Evergreen.
There you go. That's a good one.
That sounds like a good one.
That sounds like a good one, guys.
That kind of makes more sense.
And Williamson really don't need to do no have no bullshit. They need to goddamn see somebody else. Cause shit, man, we holding all these folks accountable this year. You go out there and shit the bed, we're gonna let your ass have. We're gonna play taps for your ass.
I'll tell you.
You need to be trying to get somebody to compete. If you think you're gonna compete this year, you need to compete. Goddamn Saraland playing Enterprise.
Already did. They going to Troy. Hillcrest Evergreen going to Troy. Hillcrest Evergreen.
Man, Mobile Christian, the best fit for that right there. Let's call Mobile Christian, get their ass on the horn.
Why they won't play Jackson?
Let's get the call. Yeah, where you at? What's that boy
Where
name?
Torres at? Y'all need to play Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson. Yeah, Jackson. They got good history. Hell yeah, they got the damn cornerback Juice up there picking up big time offers. Let's see that.
And them folks ain't gonna want that boy to get hit though. I just thought about that. Damn.
Who, Juice?
Where?
Shit, he going to goddamn. He got a Tennessee, a Penn State offer. His ass gonna get hit when he get to college. Might as well. Oh, you talking about Duckworth?
They playing BC Rain. Damn. That's gonna be a good game though, Jackson BC Rain.
No, it ain't.
Yeah,
no, it ain't. I like BC Rain by a lot.
Yeah, I do too. People they sleep on Youngin and
yeah, I like BC Rain by a lot, coach.
I don't know about a lot, man.
A lot. 14.
And Jackson gonna hit your ass. And y'all forgot Jackson had them young ass offensive linemen. So
man, BC Rain got a lot of firepower over there. And the quarterback play gonna be just as good at BC Rain as it is at Jackson.
Running back gonna be good. Jackson too. But Jackson got them tall ass receivers too. See, everybody talking about
BC Rain got some DBs over there.
Oh, I know something I got to tell y'all. One of the kids from Central Nail that was at Jackson went back to Central Nail. I got to find out which one did.
Man,
Where's? Oh, I was going to say damn play Central Nail, but they 5-8. Who else can they play?
Spanish Fort.
Hell no, Spanish Fort. They opted out.
They bitch ass. They ain't gonna do shit.
Oh shit. Damn.
Man, if you ain't out there competing, that shit gonna bite you in your ass. Come first round of the playoff, you gonna have the same thing happen. You ain't gonna be able to get over the hump. Them boys might be playing baseball too. Man, Williams and Kyle, Foul Hope, Daphne, Kyle Marriage. Nah, y'all got Mary G on y'all schedule.
Well,
Baker, Carver, Montgomery, man. Go play somebody. Somebody gonna hit your ass upside the head. Go get some work.
Wilson 5-8. Who in 4-8? Orange Beach.
Good one. Kyle, no, Dubo gone, huh?
No, Dubo. Where y'all get that from? Dubo ain't going nowhere.
You still there?
Yeah. Ain't nobody playing Slocum, John Ray. Wilson might put 7 on y'all ass. Slocum don't even want to play Montgomery Catholic to my Andalusian of. Oh, Andalusian.
Montgomery Catholic.
No, they don't need to play them.
Yeah, Montgomery Catholic come shit. They just beat them in the playoff a couple of years ago.
Man, no, man, don't do that.
Montgomery Catholic.
Oh, man. Let them kids get their feet wet. Man, you gotta be damn near. Man, you gotta be damn near a seasoned veteran to beat damn Montgomery Catholic.
I think it's an ass whooping be a character. Go out there and get your ass whooped now.
Who else in 5-8? Go play Greenville.
Ooh.
Play Greenville.
Demopolis. This gang is out there. Just gotta find one. See, that's why I couldn't be a head coach. Cause I be cussing out jokers every day. You sorry, scared bitch. You don't want to play? You're not gonna talk to me like that, Coach Rose. Yes, I am, you scared motherfucker. Play.
That's what I'm saying, man. These people, they can't really.
W.S. Neal standing.
They ain't ready.
I'll be out there cussing out coaches left and right. They'll be
Yeah.
recording conversations. He
Stanley,
called me a sissy bitch.
Stanley,
Right.
Stanley Greenville got who they want. They just ain't announced it yet.
Man, call Mobile Christian.
Call that principal. I guarantee you he'll schedule that game.
Mobile Christian will schedule that game, and they'll pray for you after they kick y'all ass. Feed you to get St. Luke's over there. Shit, them boys growing up.
Hell no, Q. You trying to get folks school shut down. Have them kids trying to leave St. Luke's. Shit. But you know what though? How about this, y'all? That's one school we don't talk about on this show. We gotta do a better job of it now.
That's what I'm saying. Coach, St. Luke's ain't gonna be bad this year.
But they got a lot of kids leaving.
Yeah, they still over. As long as they going to school over there, I say they over there. But what about Chickasaw?
No, man, they don't need to play Chickasaw, man. Chickasaw 2A.
Chickasaw right there on the first. Shit, Chickasaw got some athletes.
I will play Chickasaw by Williamson though. I would. I swear y'all can play them at Crawford. Shit, they'll be used to it.
They beat LaFleur ass.
Yeah, they beat LaFleur.
They beat the shit out of LaFleur. Hell, almost beat. They did beat Cottage Hill Christian.
Yeah.
Shit, play Chickasaw. I think folks sleep on our man. If it's a school down here and they 1A or 2A or 3A, man, they'll whoop your ass.
Mobile Christian got too many Williamson District kids on their team.
I told you.
Mobile Christian came in and took all y'all kids.
Man, shit, they got about 7 or 8 starters who live in Maysville and over there Morningside, right there in Mobile Christian. Shit, they 2 best players other than Sterling Dixon from Williams. So they really don't have no excuse, y'all coming in and raping our damn kids. Shit, at least we can get a spring game out there.
Hold on. Shit. What the hell I hit? Good job on that.
Mobile Christian ain't got no more excuses. We holding you accountable.
Mobile Christian ain't gonna play. Watch what I tell you. They not gonna play at all.
I'm talking about
none of them private schools gonna play.
These jokers
except McGill. Except McGill playing Vigal.
I wonder where that Wilson kid going. Wherever he going, that's a instant impact.
Where Wilson? Where?
Mobile Christian.
Oh, he left?
They say he gone.
That's the one they had to forfeit them games for?
Yeah. Yeah. Now if he go, wherever he go, they'll continue. What if he go to Blunt? He could push Duke. Right now.
It'd be like a double-headed, type of deal. Kind of like the old Alabama, for years. Always had 2 guys at least that could.
Daphne or Davidson, John Ray, either one.
Why Williamson want to play Davidson?
Yeah, Daphne or Davidson.
Why Williamson want to play Davidson?
They got the size to compete. Yep. Man, go out there and get your ass whooped now. If you're going to get your ass whooped, do it now. Right now. You need to because you playing the 7A, the first damn game of the season. Shit. Might as well go and keep that shit going. You got a 6A on the
Why Williamson want to play Alma Bryant?
Coach Norton.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't mean to interrupt you about Alma Bryant, but that's a good point too. But did Baker have a spring game last year before they played Theodore?
No, they played somebody from out of town.
I'd like to know who they played because they were not ready for that buzzsaw they walked into that night in Theodore.
Nah, well, it wasn't that. It wasn't they won. See, here go the thing. Here go the thing in that game. And if you remember, Baker moved the football. Baker just didn't have enough to punch it in.
Yeah.
And Baker had a small offensive line too.
That's true.
Coach Norman ain't getting no more passes. Shit, you got to score the ball now, buddy. Shit, you got a damn quarterback going to Mississippi State. I don't want to hear that bullshit. You got to score. You got to score. Hell. And then you goddamn Andy Reid giving you the blueprint. Shit, man, you ain't got no excuses. Score the ball. Yeah, private schools they playing baseball, ain't worried about no football game. Well, guess what? We're gonna play taps for your ass. And that's what they want you to believe, John Ray, so they don't get the black schools better.
You know who Wilson need to play?
Murphy, they cross the street.
Yeah, Murphy would be a good school.
Shit, that shit cross the street. Y'all can walk. Both of y'all walk the land. Let's get it on.
I sure hope Coach Perry get the job.
If Coach Perry get the job, he'll play your ass. Coach Perry ain't running from no ass whoop.
Yeah.
Shit, that's a good one right there. When
Well,
they gonna announce it?
Man, they'll make a whole heap of money too.
Yeah, let's call up to Murphy. Hey, everybody on the show. Anybody watch this show? Call up there to the school board, to Murphy High School, and demand these folks name Coach Perry the head coach. Murphy needs somebody who gonna stay for them kids. Coach Jackson fucked them. Coach McKenzie fucked them. Shit, Coach Perry, he from out of town, but he seemed like he want to stay. Shit, get them kids a coach that gonna stay. Get on the phone.
I hate to see Coach Perry if he had to stay in his neighborhood. You know he lives in Spanish Fort. Murphy cannot afford for him to go to Spanish Fort. I can tell you that right now.
Murphy got some kids over there too. McKenzie is scared. He running from Ryan Williams, man. He ain't run to the money. He ran away from Saraland and Theodore.
I think he is the assistant coach out there with baseball.
Who, Coach Perry?
Yeah.
They winning. Murphy used to have a hell of a baseball team.
Murphy play Blunt tomorrow.
If they can't beat Blunt, they ain't gonna do nothing with Theodore.
I don't think nobody gonna do nothing with that one.
Boy, Theodore hitting that bit.
Saraland too.
Oh yeah, McWilliams is a must see.
Saraland beat the hell out of Blunt the other day. I think it was 14-0 and 13-2. No, it was 15-0 and 13-2.
Who was pitching?
Jesus, because at the end of the day, that's all you heard all night long. Oh Jesus, strike out. That's all you heard behind that plate.
That boy from UMS, he go 9 up, 9 down.
Man,
he throw 9 pitches an inning, coach. I don't know his name, but I went over there and seen Joe Lott. And I was watching Joe Lott, so they were playing baseball, and I went on paid to go on in there. I'm talking about he throw 9 pitches in every inning. That's it.
John Ray, so quick. John Ray, that's the plan, but I'm sure somebody else gonna be done gave me a hat for their school by the end.
And then the funny part about it, the pitcher at UMS, man, the dude is not an athlete. He is so slow, uncoordinated, but he got a missile on the side of his arm. He'll must see.
I can
They
tell
said
you
10th
this,
grade.
boy. It ain't nothing like this show. I can tell y'all that. I see people dwindling off. We got on here late. Y'all, what other show starts at about 10 o'clock at night? Show ain't
The
starting at
new,
like 10:45 or something like that. Shit, I
I
done
don't
ate
think,
goddamn 3 hot dogs on the show tonight. Yeah,
man. I done fed 5 dogs. I hadn't changed that. Killers. Late night work.
man, look at him.
What Mosley at? Mosley, you still on here? I know we got him riding all across the country.
Shit.
Man. Y'all met him yet, Coach?
Who?
Mosley, the running back
Where?
from St. Paul. From St. Paul. You going to Blunt, Coach?
Oh, okay.
Coach, he gonna start. Remember I
Well,
said he played running back. Remember I said it first. Remember I said, all right. Remember I
don't come.
said it first.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing.
You got the moon pie left over. Yeah, I got some. You know, we keep moon pie around here.
I gave all my damn moon pies away. I'm mad as hell. I
I
gave it
can't
to the
wait
homeless people.
to
Look, I ain't too mad. I gave it to the homeless people. I ain't too
man,
mad.
I need Williamson to play a spring game, man. Yeah, I go get that. Somebody call Williamson and get a game, man, so we can see these folks play.
They need to check
I
with
want
Monroe County for real.
yeah. Shit, go call out one of them 7A, man. Shit.
Play Alma Bryant. The Buckethead Classic.
Yeah. Call on Buckethead. Buckethead got
The
251.
Buckethead Classic.
Man. I want to see. I want to see.
Oh yeah, man. Coach Jackson was just
I would have loved to see
I got to make
Williamson and
a phone
Saraland, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all for Piggyon and Gulfport. They coming to the theater for the classic spring classic game. They gonna play one another out there at theater.
That's
In
gonna be
theater
good.
at C.A. Douglas.
They're gonna be kind of like how Saraland went over to the Rock last year and played that game.
Gulfport got 2 perennial 5-stars over there. So it's gonna be interesting.
Should I call her name on last night?
Should we call him Bobby G in the game? Can we call him Bobby G in the game?
I'm gonna tell you this.
Like Bobby G in the game.
Yeah.
I don't know. KJ Norwood still up?
He's still up.
Yeah, KJ Norwood. Bobby G in the game. We ain't seen him in our theater yet, so I'm gonna still call Bobby G in the game. You got Batman and Robin. Vontae is a good Robin. Vontae Robinson. That's a good Robin. Well, he ran in that 100 meters. Let's see. Let me take them tires again. Hold on one second.
You see what John Ray said?
Yeah.
What he said?
It might work.
Bobby G in the game.
No, he's talking about.
No, he's talking about Murphy.
Weeks playing Murphy.
Oh yeah, they crossed the street.
Right. That even makes sense.
Shit.
Makes too much sense.
Shit, both of them can switch buses. Goddamn, the bus driver
What you say?
drop Williamson off and then go to Murphy, pick them up and drop them.
Hey, the school system will say it was great for business. Look at the logistics we pulled off.
Yeah, that shit right there in the
We
middle.
saved some money.
And they gonna make some money.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I don't know. It's according to what day they play on.
They gonna make some money. Them Murphy kids come out.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about,
They tell
if BC Rain or somebody else playing. They really gonna make some money. BC Rain ain't playing that night because you know they got that new stadium down there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man, play on a Sunday, goddamn.
Man, you can't play nothing on a Sunday, Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
See, you just wasted that, bro. You might need to tell somebody something. So we said basketball, the schools, football, Jeff. Give me 5 schools you think the kids should be looking at based off of personnel. When you talking about tradition and all that, just based off the personnel needs and all that, you know.
Oh, yeah, and like early playing time.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'd definitely say Williamson's proved that. I mean, I would say right now, MGM, they've played younger players.
Yes, you're right. That's a good one.
Shondell
But here go
Harris
the
is
thing: if MGM play younger players next year, there gonna be some pissed off seniors and juniors.
man. All right.
Well, look at what you got. Everything position.
Yeah,
you
you
got some
said personnel
linebackers and
needs.
deep
They still need
linemen.
some people to step up in certain positions, and the older guys. I mean, they've had a long time to try to step it up.
I think quarterback, unless you're an 8th grader or a 9th grader, I wouldn't be going over there. Not to play no quarterback. He got that sold up.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you're not gonna beat him out.
No. That's what most people are looking for right now, anyway. With too many of their senior starters, some people are even talking about they're okay with their kid not playing until.
If you're an offensive lineman, you don't need to go nowhere near Spanish Fort.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna be sitting the next 3 years over there. So if you're an offensive lineman,
I think Davidson wants to get back to winning ways. I think they're, up for playing younger players if they're good enough.
How many young players y'all expect to play in Saraland?
None.
Well, the young is now about to be like how it was. It's going to be their turn to be the older, so they're gonna kind of have that locked down. It's going to be like a junior and senior led team the next probably 2 years. So the sophomores that will be the juniors next year for KJ Lacey and Ryan Williams senior year, and all these other great sophomores, that shined last year on the state championship team. They'll be seniors.
Is this Saraland's best team ever?
This year it might be. Sometimes your junior year is usually one of your best years.
I'm saying, but right now as sophomores, it's the only team that ever won it.
Oh yeah, that's the best. That's the best team.
This the best team with a bunch of fucking sophomores ever.
Right.
So the best team in school history, in Saraland school history, and the whole damn team coming back
for 2 more years, really.
And they had a lot of juniors play.
I mean, man, unless they just beat themselves, I could see them winning 3 in a row. I don't care what anybody says. They're gonna have to mess this up.
Happen.
It
ain't gonna happen. I don't think so. They're gonna have to get like a few more. You need a 6'6", 300-pounder walk in there. You need a real perennial powerhouse. They need Micah Dubose to transfer from Vargas if they think they're gonna win it 3 more years.
That ain't gonna happen, man.
Yeah,
that ain't gonna happen. And until you get, and you got to look at it to win this game. What your boy from Feltram say? You got to have them hogs up front.
Yeah.
You got to somebody. They're gonna have to have somebody else. Man, I'm telling you, it's all about what you said, KT. Quality, depth. What does their offensive line look like at the 8th grade level?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be interesting, man. That's why I keep saying Williamson, because that damn front five for Williamson on offense. Nigga, man.
Oh, hey, here's one we hadn't, especially if your kid can play basketball, maybe too, man. I think LaFleur will play people early.
Man, then you can go to LaFleur and start right now.
Right.
You can go to LaFleur and
So let's
start
see,
right now.
Williamson. Who do we say? Williamson, Davidson, MGM, Alma Bryan. I think they'll play younger players. They're good enough.
You can get out there.
Alma Bryan gonna play anybody that can play.
They might be
Man,
playing
Williamson play a
Kevin
sixth
Dawson
grade.
here pretty soon.
LaFleur play a sixth grader.
Centronell, y'all mentioned them earlier. They do that. Maybe. I think they want to get back to winning. I think he's pretty fair coach. What do you think? You think Baldwin County would do it?
Well, Baldwin County was young this year.
Okay.
You know, we kind of
Maybe
tried to
they'll
force
improve.
their way into the playoffs. They got their hands tore up
Okay.
every game. But
Damn, it went silent when you said that.
about who? Baldwin County shit. I damn dozed off. Hold on, Q. My bad. Q trying to get back in. Shit, I damn dozed out when you said Baldwin County. Q.
Man,
Q, that was like taking a damn melatonin. When you said Baldwin County.
My bad. You said the potential to play early based on personnel. I'm like, well,
I think if we talking about playing, man, LaFleur got to be the number one spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For real. LaFleur and Murphy.
Yeah.
I'm talking about close.
Yeah. I think it ain't even close. Shit, didn't Murphy win the game last year? They won 2.
Yeah, Murphy won. Yeah.
LaFleur ain't won a game in a damn 4 years.
LaFleur can even beat Alberta. Shit.
Man,
LaFleur can beat Chickasaw, Alberta. Shit, LaFleur can't.
Alberta, look, Alberta ain't known for one thing. That damn cooking German sausage.
Right.
And now rattler meat. They didn't do that damn added rattler meat to their damn sausage festival.
Man, it's been by what? This gonna be the 25th year anniversary, man. LaFleur ain't never been to a state championship. They need to at least get there. Move them ball down to 3A. You know what I'm saying? Chickasaw whoop their ass. Gonna move them down to 3A. Win basketball every year.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, though. I ain't watching no 3 because I said that shit about Mobile Christian and Thomasville, and I was like, that ain't no football. Goddamn, started watching that shit.
Oh, yeah.
I started watching 3A football. Damn, 3A ain't it, coach?
Who?
Mobile Christian. Them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. I started watching 3A football this year. Jeff Ford. Man, that shit is tough.
Yeah.
That shit is tough, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, them A's don't matter, man, on any given Friday night.
That's what I'm saying. Mobile Christian got to get out that bullshit. Y'all running around here missing the damn state championship. Y'all need to go over there and get your ass hit by Williams.
Man, because they're going to have to do a whole lot for me to want to talk about them on this show for a while.
Yeah, Williamson probably don't want to play them folks either. Sterling Dixon to be the goddamn hurt everybody.
Yeah, I mean, he's what they've got to keep them in any game, even competing against.
And I don't want to just say he by himself. He probably and please, y'all don't think
you got Antonio Kelly over there with him.
Exactly, 160 tackles or some shit. And Sterling had 13 more than him or some shit. But Sterling Dixon should have been Mr. Football.
Yeah.
If we didn't have a Ryan Williams, he would have been Mr. Football.
Yeah, he was the most dominant player. I mean, pound for pound.
He led every category.
Man, just look at how many sacks he had just alone the playoffs, and they didn't play every round.
Mm-hmm.
Averaging, he has like Derek Thomas numbers.
Man, he bigger than Derek Thomas was in college.
No, but I'm saying like the numbers.
And
the
then he
average
was the
sack. It was like
MVP of the camp in Atlanta too.
Was it 6.5 sacks a game in the playoffs? I think it was 6 even. It was on Max Preps, is that, or some stat I read.
Yeah. He led the state in every category. I think he was number 3 in sacks.
Yep.
Think about how big it's going to be to have him and Bobby G both at Alabama. Oh, shit. I let the cat out the bag. Huh?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, shit.
You talking about that kid people thought was too small a couple of years ago?
Man, they going to take this shit. It wasn't no couple years ago. That was last year. He ain't big enough. I ain't big enough to do what? Ain't that what I said? Ain't big enough to do what? How fucking big you want him to be? This motherfucker 6'5", 205 pounds. And he just started, you know what I'm saying, coming into himself. You know how them kids had that growth spurt and they got to learn how to move again? Man, this kid just learning how to move again. Shit. And then he in front of the coach, man, he jumped probably 12 feet in the air and picked the damn ball off with one hand. I just knew they were going to offer him. Dummies. They wait until they offer after Alabama. Come on, Kane Womack. Come on, Coach Carr. Coach Carr, you shit. How big is that? Carr, you right around the corner. Do you think they got a shot?
Wow.
Because if he go to South Alabama, he still probably go to the league because he gonna knock the hell out of everything in the Sun Belt. I don't think they stand a chance. I think the kid gonna run that 4-5. They gonna put him at safety and go and play for Prime. If you're gonna play DB, why would you not go play for Deion Sanders?
I mean, well, you could play with Nick Saban.
And DeMar Kennedy then went over there. That's another Theodore connection. They say DeMar Kennedy getting reps on both sides of the ball for the spring. I think that'll be big. And that's another thing, man. We got to make sure whoever, around these kids, managing these kids right, and don't let the street committee ruin these kids' opportunity. Whoever talking to Micah Debo's committing to Georgia, that was an excellent genius level commitment. Whoever was talking to Ryan Sterling, genius level commitments. You know what I'm saying? We need to keep that trend going.
Yeah.
Keep that trend going. Here you go.
Yeah, I mean, ain't too much needs to be said about those kids. I mean, like, we could brag on them till the cows come home. I mean, they got the biggest offers that.
Who has humongous offers they haven't committed right now?
Yeah, that's who the kids that needs to be talking. The ones that got offers, but it's kind of like, why won't you at least commit to a school? You can always say that you open back up your recruitment before signing day.
Yeah, you're right, Josh.
But if you don't go ahead and show enough interest in a school, they may not be recruiting you in a couple of weeks or months.
Man, look, that JUCO kid or that transfer portal kid, you never know who's gonna hit that portal. You gotta go ahead and seal your future. Bobby G ain't worried about his future though. Fuck around, and go to Notre Dame. But for an early Christmas present, I would like to see KJ Lacey go to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
I would like to see KJ Lacey commit to Oklahoma.
Hey, I got one for you. I've been thinking of just because of a former quarterback that coached and just the style of play, and really two quarterbacks kind of in the same frame as him. One just got a new contract with Tampa Bay, but what about him playing, maybe getting recruited by USC?
USC?
Yeah.
They offer Lacy?
No, they haven't yet, but I'm saying, in
Well,
the
fuck.
past, he didn't like the Caleb Williams frame, as much. I mean,
yeah, you got Oklahoma right there, man. First round draft pick in a couple of years.
Yeah.
Couple of years, you'll be a first round pick.
I don't know the quarterback coach out there or anything. I was just thinking about him.
Shit, just look at recent history. Baker Mayfield.
But dude, that's not the coach that's coaching them now. He's out at USC.
Oh, I'm talking about the school and the QB. It's QBU. Sam Bradford, Baker Mayfield, Jalen Hurts. That's why QBs go to be enshrined.
Yeah, but all the
greatness.
QBs lately were coached by Lincoln Riley.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's why
it's the tradition, man. It's Oklahoma.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, just because of what they are, and they're trying to.
It's quarterback you.
Yeah.
Quarterback you. Quarterback you. Go to Oklahoma. First round, first pick. Oklahoma.
You'll be playing in the SEC too, but you got your buddy. Y'all go to Alabama, man. You'll be one of the biggest recruiting classes. They'll be bigger than the Julio class with B.J. Scott and all those guys.
Yeah, that's possible. But they quarterback didn't go that high, did
he? What are you talking about now?
Who was Julio quarterback?
Oh, Greg McElroy.
Was it McElroy? Neither. None of those guys went high. Croyle,
Philip
McElroy,
Sims signed with that class or somebody. But I ain't. Yeah. I mean, like, they had the athletes. Just because look at AJ McCarron. Not that he shouldn't have had better chances maybe with the NFL, but I'm saying, like, at Alabama, it's the tradition of you can get away with having a game manager at quarterback sometimes because we're run set up by the pass. We just became air raid a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that's my whole point. Why would you go to a school where you know you're going to have to hand that bitch off 25 times? Go to Oklahoma, throw the ball 50 times a game. They're going to let you show your athleticism, and you're going to go first round.
There's a lot more pressure to put on you to throw that many more times, I believe. But.
Man, that's where you want to be, man. They turned a lot of those handoffs into extended dump offs. You know what I'm saying? And then it ain't like you ain't got athletes at Oklahoma. You getting the best players out of Texas. You getting some from up north.
He would be the face of the program because they're looking to Venables got to do something.
If you want to go first round, first pick, take your ass to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to beat that offer. Unless you can get to Ohio State or Georgia. If he gets the Georgia offer, then I would look into Georgia.
Yeah, he said Oklahoma State coach sucks. He has a head coach. He's a great linebacker position coach and a coordinator, an assistant, maybe head coach. Some people aren't head coaches. We'll see. Good man, though. Seems like a good guy.
Who is Oklahoma head coach?
Brent Venables.
Yeah, I don't give a damn. I'm going to Oklahoma. QBU. And if they do fire Brent, fucking who they gonna bring in? Urban Meyer.
Look what Coach Jen said. Look at Josh. He said, if you want to get blown away by a tornado, take your ass to
Oklahoma. Yeah, Alabama might be the fucking tornado.
But then we say that about Alabama, and they had that bad tornado.
Yeah.
We're getting to be Tornado Alley here, man.
Yeah, I just think
we're saying that we need to go back to getting the daggum cellar business. Everybody's talking about, man, a tornado's coming. I'm like, well, if you had a cellar, you wouldn't even be worried about it.
Yeah, let me go on his dad page and see all the offers he got. Give me 1 minute.
I know Oklahoma got the red carpet pulled out for him right now, though. They like proposing basically.
Man, ain't nothing wrong with shit.
They sent him that, like, I'm talking about that nice thick, like, poster style, like 3D. It's like they put some time into their recruitment, man, process. Like, and their tradition matters. That's what they're trying to show, basically too. is, we've had pretty good program history ourselves. Take a look.
Yeah, that's a lot of offers, cuz.
What he got? South Carolina.
Yeah.
He'd be the man there.
I ain't going to South Carolina.
No, not when you got an Oklahoma offer.
I ain't going.
You could be a
Shit.
backup at Oklahoma, and they still
Yeah.
might draft you in the same round as the dude that
I'm going to
got a
Alabama
2
before I
QB
go to
system.
South Carolina.
Right.
Florida probably don't stand a chance. Oh man, I would literally. Auburn is an option right now.
Yeah, especially who they got as the head coach.
Head coach Auburn is an option right now with Hugh Freeze. Hell,
Texas is not a good setup because what if you're gonna have to go in there and play a year with Arch Manning, maybe another transfer.
Ain't nothing wrong with getting a year behind Arch Manning.
All right, well then, hey, go out there and do that then. I thought you said you wanted to try to go into Oklahoma and start as a freshman.
No, you're gonna have to develop. I don't know if he's ready right now to go, and then you don't know, who he's gonna be behind.
Now,
but
everybody don't have to develop. What if it?
Yeah, you're right. He
Now they wanting people there. They want whoever the best guy is. If I can get a 5-star,
Bryce Young had to sit a year though. Bryce Young played behind somebody.
But the somebody's he was playing behind with some bad dudes.
That's what I'm saying. If you go play a year behind Arch Manning, that's not no bad thing. Shit, look at Aaron Rodgers up there playing behind Brett Favre. That was a great thing for him.
Oh, I know, man. I'm just saying, some of these kids now they want to go where they can start. Like they want to almost know, like, look, man, I'm trying to come in and start the fall camp. I don't care who it is.
Man, I just think if you're a great young quarterback, and you got an opportunity to come play a year behind Bryce Young. Let's say Bryce Young, who just won the Heisman, probably gonna be he's definitely gonna be a first round pick.
Maybe he goes somewhere that they've got a good quarterback and decides to do that.
And he decides to sit a year. Man, you're gonna learn so much in that year.
So Texas just became a front runner if they'll offer over Oklahoma. There you go, Texas. If you want to offer the kid, you got a kid who'll sit maybe behind Arch Manning for a year.
I still wouldn't go to Texas though. I still go to Oklahoma just with the quarterback history.
All right. You just said he could compete. You could compete with Arch Manning every day and almost hold the clipboard for him for a year. Oklahoma, man, they ain't got nobody right now.
Yeah, Ole Miss. I would go to Ole Miss and fuck with Lane Kiffin, but Lane Kiffin jumped ship.
Yeah, I could see him as like a Matt Corral, with a little bit more Bryce Young, Pat Mahomes to himself, with his velocity and the way he throws,
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, I'm looking up Oklahoma quarterback history.
What? Yeah. Boy, the season just feel like it just ended. And we about to start back up again. And boy, it's so much to talk about.
Oh my boy, man, look, come on. I'm going to fucking Oklahoma, man. Josh Heupel in '99. He won the Heisman.
There you go, Tennessee coach there. Okay,
Jason White. Paul Thompson in 05, 06. Sam Bradford. Then you got Landry Jones, Blake Burrell and Trevor Knight, Cody Thompson, Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray, Jalen Hurts, Spencer Rattler. Go to Oklahoma, dude. KJ Lacey. Come on, man. Man, I'm going to Oklahoma. Dylan Gabriel is going to be a first-round pick, too. Spencer Rattler's a first-round pick. Jalen Hurts, second round. Kyler Murray, first pick, wasn't it? They had back-to-back number one picks. Baker Mayfield and Kyler Murray. Man, that's where I'm going.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be interesting.
I'm going to Oklahoma. Let's see, Alabama quarterbacks.
Hello?
Yo,
Everybody?
y'all.
Yeah. I think Jeff fell off. Hold on, let me get him back on. Tell you. What other show? Where you can nod off and the show still going on.
We
I
still
don't
here.
know. Yeah, he's a good
We still
QB
here.
coach and coordinator, but they weren't worth the shit last year. So
Yeah, I just
they were, and they wasn't just the
Mac
offense
Jones.
sucked ass too.
Yeah, I guess Alabama do got a pretty stout list of quarterbacks.
They got more than Oklahoma. Oklahoma just did it
I'm
recently.
still
man.
going to Oklahoma.
I don't know, man. All your buddies go to
Or
Alabama.
Auburn.
You got a
I
chance
mean,
to do
Auburn or
something.
Alabama.
Back
Man,
to
the kid
Alabama.
got shit. He got some options. They got a choice to make.
That's what he's got. He's got options.
Yeah. Wherever Ryan Williams go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, you got
Yeah,
your buddies.
you got Ryan. Yeah, you got Ryan. That's a good one.
You ain't just that. Ryan and Sterling Dixon, they go to the same school. Why wouldn't you want to go there? Micah Dubose, what if he swapped?
Mike is going to Georgia.
Man, we don't know what he's gonna do. Why do you
Man,
think
that man going to Georgia, man.
Man, y'all acting like I know what happens. I know what that school. What kid from that school went to know Georgia?
Went to where?
What Georgia gonna do for somebody after you done? Boy, Alabama, they'll get you a job. You can have your own car lot one day.
And I thank you all. Thank you for making my dog mad. He barking at you.
Hey, that's his problem.
Yeah, Hollywood, Big Tony going to Bama. Yeah, KJ probably go with him. Debo's not
That's
going.
what I'm saying. Why wouldn't he go? They a done deal, man. That picture, even with Myron, dude. Myron's a diamond in the rough for them. Like they all going, man. Bama's trying to.
They not
get
going to
the
offer
in-state
Myron.
popular kids.
Myron to have to walk on. They're not going to offer two receivers from the same school.
Why not?
Because they want the Ryan Williams, who's from California. It's another Ryan Williams out there. Bama's only offering the
It ain't
number
all about
guy.
that sometimes, man. Sometimes
It
you
is.
get kids to get kids. Sometimes you get other kids just to get kids. And if they can play, then they can play. And maybe you wouldn't have done that normally, but you doing it now.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm being a little more realistic, bro. They only offering the number one kid, bro.
Okay, man, we're gonna see. It ain't always like that. They gonna do it that. What if they?
It's like that at Alabama, bro. Everybody at Alabama was the number one kid.
Everybody ain't a number one kid because he offered 2 and 3 stars sometimes.
No, what I mean is everybody that they offered was the number one kid at that school or at wherever the fuck they came from. They're not offering
but
the
it
number
ain't
two
like
kid.
that there right now. Everybody was wanting to go to Saraland, man. Mobile got too many schools.
Yeah.
Well,
he should have already been there to begin with. They becoming like a Thompson and a Hoover. Saraland did this fast.
Okay,
no time has this ever happened with.
So give me 2 reasons. Give me 3 good reasons why you believe Alabama will offer mine though. And I'll give you 3 reasons why they're not.
Man, I don't even want to have to talk about it. I mean, I just feel like it's just one of those things where if they want to
talk about that, why they not, and then they do, then we looking.
That's why I'm telling him. That's why I'm not even gonna talk
to him about
it. When I end up maybe being right about this, I'm just gonna say, man, motherfuckers, everybody don't know what they're talking about, man.
Man, I'm familiar with all.
And it don't matter who's right or who's wrong.
Alabama don't even have any 20.
He was just on the show. The Alabama people just had him and Big Tony on the damn show the other night.
I don't know what show.
Yeah.
I know Big
Yeah.
Tony got an offer though.
Shit, yeah, him and Big Tony on the show over there the other night. Shit, I watched, I heard it, the podcast. But
Man, they're not finna offer that kid. He won't get that offer.
Hey man, maybe we'll see. Maybe only time will tell.
Yeah, only time will tell. But I mean, when you know, you know.
well, that ain't good business if we be able to promote kids and saying Alabama he ain't gonna go to Alabama. That ain't no good look. That mean we contradicted. That mean
Right.
yeah, we want certain kids to go to Alabama and certain kids to go. Nah, I don't give a damn who Alabama get. Alabama can get a kid from the Special Olympics to go there if they want to. It ain't gonna bother me one way or the other. I don't give a damn who go to Alabama.
Well,
I just know every kid, we don't need to say a kid can't go to Bama, then they go, then now we gotta retract. Just don't even mess
That's
with it.
that's
If you
what I'm
know,
saying.
yeah, just don't even mess with that. Because when you mess with it, now you're gonna piss people off for no reason, you know. And recruitment shit, they'll want you today and not want you tomorrow. So, you know,
they want Ryan Williams today, tomorrow, and forever.
Well, there's no doubt.
Yeah, you're right. And them the kids they want, the no-brainers.
but see, you don't want to piss off the other parents and then not Saraland don't win a damn game because everybody, yeah, that's all they talk about. Ryan, shit, they got more than Ryan up there. CD Gill, all them other kids. Who threw the ball to Ryan? KJ Lacey.
Well, we just had a whole 30-minute talk about KJ Lacey.
Yeah.
KJ transcended the game. I don't even remember last kid from. I don't never remember a kid ever getting an Oklahoma offer to play quarterback.
Yeah, not from around here.
I ain't gonna be surprised. They made Jay McCarron ain't getting no Oklahoma off.
I think he was talking about the Myron thing, maybe. I don't think he was talking about the Oklahoma thing.
I can't imagine how hard it must be to beat Ryan Williams.
But you don't want him to be disliked by overly just,
We
the
just
kid
talked
great.
we just talked about KJ for an hour.
But still, why we gotta talk about Ryan Williams when he even won Mr. Football?
That's
Some people might have thought KJ should have won Mr. Football.
Who?
I just don't like the fact that now them kids on the same team and it's like a rat race for who the top kid is. And it don't matter who the top damn kid is. If them kids don't like each other, your ass ain't gonna be winning anyway.
I don't think we gonna have no influence on this show on whether the kid liked it or not, man. I think the kid just a superstar no matter what. And people gonna love him and hate him.
Point.
Yeah.
Like you already got most of the people that are listening about him are mostly Alabama football fans that want nothing more than for him to be the number one player in the nation and go to their favorite school, the cult of college football. So ain't nobody gonna talk bad about that kid.
Yeah.
That's
What's
all
he gonna
talk
do?
about. They gonna talk about him every day because they want him in Alabama.
Yeah.
That's all.
Even if you see how we tried to get off the subject and end up talking about.
Man, I'd be trying to talk about like some other kids because I think they're the two most talked about kids. That's almost just like only thing people waiting to do see if they're gonna go to Alabama or somewhere different, and how many other people they're gonna get to go with them.
Man, at the end of the day, they KIDS kids, and if Sante McWilliams don't go out there and play football next year, Saraland ass is in trouble. So that's why I say
sprained ankle.
You know, what if the center say, I don't want to play no damn more. So at the end of the day, we don't want to piss off no kids, bragging on another kid and saying that this kid can't get some shit. Don't folks, we don't want to make no turmoil up there. We don't
Right.
need no turmoil up in Syria. Them
But
people don't
that ain't.
want a
But us
state
talking about the
championship.
kid ain't gonna give him no turmoil.
In his family, get equivalent, come to the D2 right now.
Shit,
Man,
them boys is more than the D2 program. Them kids right now could go play at a mid-major.
yeah. He said,
All of them. The whole court could go play at a mid-major right now.
and my thing is this: can't nobody just say, "Oh, anybody can be the quarterback of all the wide receivers."
No,
Boy, you just lied if you think that.
that's
Nah, you gonna have to have a special talent. That damn
Nah.
shit KJ Lacey was doing was unbelievable. How he was putting that ball on key, he ain't had to wait on nothing.
Not only that, but I mean, you got to be quick twitch and be able to throw on time and not throw behind your receiver too much unless the defense is coming over the top like that back shoulder. But I mean, with them kids and the way they run, that's not your average kid running that route when they come in a break. So not everybody's gonna be able to make that throw on time.
Shit, everybody wouldn't be able to coach them kids either. It took a hell of a coaching job too.
Whoever ever, man, that coach of the year, ain't no doubt about it. Coach of
So
the
is it worth
decade.
going to sit up at Saraland and wait to be the next group?
What'd you say? Is it hard to be the next group?
I'm saying, is it worth going to sit and wait? Because,
All right, but this is what I'm going to say. This is God's honest truth. Kind of like how we got to give AJ Mix his credit and then Brendan May Jordan at Viger. Everybody ain't them two kids. They only come around once, maybe every 10 or more years, if that.
But that's what I'm saying.
So just because people be like, we coming, dude, but you ain't Ryan Williams and KJ Lacey.
They only sophomores. So if you got a kid right now in the class of 2027, if he play quarterback, even if he's a stud, he ain't playing to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but people know that already. That's what they're saying about that is, I'd want my kid to come and back up KJ.
But that's the thing. We just said it would be cool if KJ go back up Arch Manning. You can learn from KJ Lacey. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, there's already people in the works of thinking about that. Yeah, man. But that's the thing. Ain't everybody. But
where's Arch Manning going?
But here's
where he going?
Too.
Texas.
And who's not to say that KJ in his own way isn't different, or even may have a different type of better game from what he does than an Arch Manning in the future. So I'm saying is this: just because you learn with somebody, that's just like kids even me and you may have worked with. Just because they even getting, that don't mean that they gonna be this other kid you trained and was this or a world beater or nothing. It just means they're gonna be. So when people try to be like, we gonna be just like, no, you're not, because I know for God's honest truth, and I know that's really why you brag on it, dude. We ain't gonna see no other kid like that.
Yeah.
So when you can just outrun coverage, kind of like Alabama was doing with Tua, for the longest time.
In high school football, you normally don't have but 2 or 3 kids like this in your whole coaching career.
Yeah.
And they got a damn wide receiver coach full of.
Bro, I'm gonna put it to you like this, and it's just like we talked about on the show.
Time out,
Time
y'all. Who said Blunt don't have a wide receiver core like Saraland?
Yeah, we just don't know him yet.
You know better than me, but I don't think they do.
I'm just saying.
I don't think they do. I'm just saying from what I
I'm just saying. Who says that Blunt don't have the same type of wide receiver core that Saraland has?
All right,
and might put up the same amount of numbers.
And this is where
who says it? It's high school football.
They got a. How many points they scored last year?
Look, I guarantee you, they're gonna have more points than they scored in the first 5 games.
I'm talking about Saraland.
Oh, 600. 640 something. They have 43 points a game.
So you got
you ready right now? I'll plug up.
You got one Ryan Williams, Q.
Oh shit, I know.
Listen. So you had a Julio Jones that never even won a high school championship, right? Ain't none of these kids a Julio are gonna be a Julio Jones. I'll put money on that. You see what I'm saying? So for people to be like, we're gonna do, I mean, that's a lot to live up to.
Julio ain't had no quarterback like that either. They ain't had no KJ Lacey, and he still was scoring.
Okay, but coach, that's part of the argument too. How many of these
Exactly.
kids, just because you practice with him does not mean you're gonna be him. He's still him. He can't get out there and make you him.
Yeah.
And you can emulate and imitate. That don't mean you're gonna be that dude. There ain't but one
it
Pat
ain't just
Mahomes.
no
There
one
ain't but
coach
one
you
Bryce
go
Young.
to and get it and just come back and beat KJ Lacey. That shit just don't happen. That's years of cultivating.
Right. And for these kids to be like, I'm gonna go like watch him every day and try to compete with him when he leaves. I'm gonna do just like him. Okay, you're gonna do as best you can, but you're not him.
Yeah, it's a lot of when it comes to skill set though. If a kid got a similar skill set, then maybe you could try to, you know what I'm saying? But then, like you said, there's only one Ryan Williams. Then you got a CD Gill. You got to have that core coming behind him. But who to say Saraland ain't going to have?
Say Sante McWilliams ain't like some Emmitt Smith, Mark Ingram, the way he runs the ball right now in high school football. I mean, it's all balanced, man.
Yeah.
All these kids. That's why now.
You know the thing, y'all. Saraland had parents up there, man, because Sante was there running the ball.
Ain't that?
Oh, my kid can't get the ball. My kid can't do this. So it was all type of damn. Everybody had a theory to the Jeff Kelly madness, but Jeff Kelly knew how to solve it. And then when Sante wins the game down in theater, don't nobody open their damn mouth.
Oh yeah, great call, coach. Well, that just goes to show you it don't matter if it's pass protection, pass blocking or run block. I mean, you're only really as good on offense as your offensive line.
Man, look, and that's the point, man.
And they have the best offensive line coach in the state.
They do have one of the best offensive line
quarterback coach in Jeff Kelly. So
you said
what's going to happen when Blunt? What's going to happen when Blunt offensive line can block?
Yeah, Blaine Clausell ran him in the ground last year.
Oh Lord, Jesus! You got it, man.
They're gonna be 100%.
That man
better.
tried him, man.
Blunt gonna have a 300% better chance of winning on the offensive line. So I don't give a damn who they can go hire fucking Floyd, and they'll be a better offensive line than
Floyd, John Red G can be the damn offensive line.
You go hire goddamn Gucci man. You can hire any fucking body.
Oh boy!
Ed Sheeran, goddamn, you'll be. I'm in love with the shape of you.
I love it.
Damn, boy!
So you can be
I'm telling you, boy, you gotta learn this show, y'all. One thing about it, y'all, we gonna take up for the kids. That's one thing we gonna do.
Yeah.
And everybody gonna say what they gonna say.
People said I was crazy though when they first named Ramon Nelson the coach. I heard he was going over there. I said, out of these next 2 years, he gonna get one on Saraland. You remember I said that? And the show went crazy. Oh, you crazy, kid. What y'all said that about Murphy? Well, Blunt a whole different setup.
Sure is. One thing ain't nobody gonna do is out athlete them. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn who moves. I don't give a damn who go to their school. You ain't gonna have more athletes than Blunt.
Blunt, they got so many athletes and so much size.
Blunt has been getting out coached. You're not gonna get. They're not gonna get out coached.
Man, there's a lot of coaches from up the road that I always talk about. Man, if I can get that Blunt job, they got some of the best athletes in the state.
Man, Theodore called and said it after. They're like, damn, look, Blunt big as a motherfucker. Yeah. Right out there, got their ass whooped. But that's what you get when you hire a middle school coach to coach in 6A Area 1.
Yeah.
With no fucking head coach experience in game time. How you gonna line this man up against Jeff Kelly and say be successful? That's the dumbest shit in the world.
Shit, Jeff Kelly was smart enough to fool Lamb Holly to move the damn his home game to last stadium.
Yeah. His dumb ass.
Where the hell I would have played Saraland that lane when I got my own damn stadium?
You get so many phantom calls that game.
Man, come on, man. Man, Big Lee.
Phantom calls.
Man, Big Lee, boy, that offensive lineman who blocked Big Lee ain't touched the field in college. Boy, I held Big Lee the whole night. And then it was hot as hell out there.
What was he talking about? Relive the situation.
We don't want to relive the situation.
And then they didn't get a ball puck the whole second half. Williams went crazy the first half.
Yeah.
Got our coach.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you one team Saraland don't want to be the damn kryptonite again, and that's damn Spanish Fort. The year Saraland went back in 2014 to the state championship, Spanish Fort won it in 2015. So this is where we at right now. Saraland went the year before, and then here comes Spanish Fort. Here come them boys over there with that damn funny looking damn bull on the side of their helmet. Man, you got to play them folks that SF inside that bull. I'm telling you, man. Coaching matters. Exactly.
Spanish Fort better be worried about
who said Blunt can't win with sophomores?
You know, that Spanish Fort logo, supposedly they got that kind of like from the
South Florida.
Yeah, and like the Transformers movie, like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But
you did that logo.
But y'all, I'm telling you this. I won't want to play Blunt next year. That's all I'm gonna tell you. And I'm gonna leave that one alone. I wouldn't want to play Blunt. Well, you said that by Murphy. Murphy got a late start and still won 2 games. Blunt started when everybody else started.
Man,
how many games they gonna win?
Think about it. Murphy had been working out with McKenzie the whole time because they was in shape. But Theodore just knocked out all their players. But they was finna get Theodore a run. And then Theodore saved whoever they played because them jokers was on concussion protocol for about 3 weeks.
They were behind the 8 ball, though, at Murphy, man. They took way too long to even name him the head coach.
What was the score at halftime against Murphy and Theodore?
20-13, 20-14.
Hey, that was the game. Theodore quit going to Cam after that game, man. That's what.
They had on the back, and he just let him eat on him. Brian just let him eat him.
Yeah, they gave him a fight, man. A little over that first half.
Man, and then I'm
gonna tell you like this, y'all. Blunt fans, y'all gonna thank Rayford Parker that came back to Blunt. That's all I got to tell you. And Q, you already know what that means.
Yeah, discipline.
Tell you.
Man, a disciplined Blunt team is scary.
They ain't gonna be jumping off sides. They ain't gonna know. They're gonna already know who to block. All that shit is eliminated with a Ray Nelson coach team.
Yeah. They got a
y'all. He gonna thank Q. He gonna thank Jeff. Ray was winning with 200-pound linemen. He got 8 300-pound linemen. 8.
Man, Ray Nelson got more to work with than he ever had.
Y'all, all he wanted was a Cadillac. Now he a Cadillac dealer. Telling you now.
I still ain't got my phone call.
Yeah, me either, man. And I've been working with my dude.
Yeah, you got to call me, man. I need my phone call. We Facebook friends, coach.
Yeah,
I know he ain't mad. He ain't still mad at me. KT is.
I messaged him on Twitter.
Man, that man working, man.
KT, you know the story.
Hey, no, man, that's a 24/7 job up there.
Hey, coach, I ain't never tell you the story, did
we ain't got to put it out there.
No, let me tell you a story, coach. It's a good story. You know, Nelson put us out the playoffs.
I remember up at Sasso.
No, I'm talking about it. When he was at Theodore, when he beat Viger to put us
Oh
out.
yeah, he put y'all out because y'all were talking shit on that
He put
Thursday night,
he put
and
us
then we
out the
played him on
playoffs.
that Friday night. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he put us out the playoffs, and then they was what? We was ranked ahead of them, and we had beat them in the regular season.
And we beat them folks 35-7. Them folks could make beat us 35-7.
So LaFleur getting ready to play Satsuma, right? I was hurt about that loss, so I took Chris Holyfield and Marquez Tatum, and we walked over there and we shook Coach's hand, and I was like, Coach, you remember you put us out the playoffs? He was like, yeah, man. I was like, well, we finna put your ass out tonight.
I'm telling you, man, I can tell you this. If you don't know what blunt is, you better find out what it is. Telling you, man.
And them folks, if two don't get hurt that game, they beat us that game.
How about this, y'all? On a real serious note, how good is the football in the rest of the county when you got Blunt, Viger, and Sierra with all these college prospects on their team up in North Mobile County, right down 65? Man, that shit crazy. That is crazy, y'all. How much talent at them three schools right now? And then please don't throw Theodore in the mix.
I was just gonna say you can't even discredit, like you can stop by Chickasaw and get an athlete.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can stop by Chickasaw and get an athlete. You can go exit 13, exit 10, exit 9, 8. Shit, now get down.
Oh, they're everywhere.
Shit, once you pass Hazel Fournier or Chastain, whatever the shit called over there.
Yeah.
You better be getting off the interstate on one of them next 4 exits.
Yeah.
In a row, y'all. It's 4 exits in a row, y'all. That can make a college football coach very happy.
Yeah, like you said, Chickasaw got some boys.
There's 4 straight exits, y'all.
Hey,
y'all, man, tell the truth now. Y'all, we ain't never just thought about that now. I'm talking about what we living in right now.
This is the hottest era of fucking football recruiting ever. And
y'all know, I'm going to give myself a little credit on this, man. Per capita football, that's something I've been working on for a while. I know I said it first because when Q was giving all that information, y'all giving information on the kids, as soon as I could put together with the Super 66, I compared it to other cities and did the data. And per capita, man, we have more recruitable prospects than anywhere in America.
They says a lot about the people who promote them.
Yeah.
That says a lot about the talent in this area. Something different in the water.
That's what everybody says. I mean, even my buddy, that coaches at Feltram that's had college experience, used to write for spreadoffense.com. I mean, he loves it. He's like, man, y'all take a lot of pride. But then when he really did the research, he's like, holy, you know what? He's like, y'all really do. He's like, these kids all getting recruited from Alabama. And it's like, God, why ain't I living there coaching?
Yeah. You got to think about it, man. Schools that had never come this way. When has Michigan offered kids down here? When has Oklahoma offered kids down here? Yeah. Shit, Georgia don't even recruit outside Atlanta.
Yeah, it's something about the 2024 and 2025 class that really did it, because you had Flowers in the 2024, but then 2025 it was just like, man,
2026 and 2027 is gonna be ridiculous. I've been trying to tell people. 2027 got 50 D1s.
So wait a minute, Q. But I just don't think that the whole thing about this
is deeper than 2025.
But do they have as many talented, like, 5 stars?
They go to thing, Q. You're gonna be wrong. I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna be wrong.
Right.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you why we won't have 50 D1 players. those ninth graders are not gonna play varsity
At
for the
Saraland.
next 2 years.
At Saraland.
For the next 2 years.
At Saraland.
Exactly.
That's the only school
You
everywhere.
said 50.
Hold on. It's 50 D1s in the class of 2025.
No, man ain't gonna play them kids.
But
Ain't
coach,
nobody playing.
when I said
Ain't nobody playing freshman but Viger,
Williamson,
Saraland, Williamson.
you
Come
said
on now.
LaFleur.
coach,
Shit.
coach,
Come on now.
coach.
How you gonna have 50 D1s when certain schools still gonna be trying to put you on JV?
Look at how
class.
many kids did not play football because of that COVID year.
Man, but most
I
of those are the
understand that part.
2025
All right.
class.
So look, when it was going down, I was like, look, y'all, 2025 is the deepest class that I've ever seen. I'm telling you now, 2027. Yeah, it might not be a Ryan Williams or a KJ Lacey.
That's what I'm talking about. Or a Michael Dubose.
It's a couple of Michael Dubose in there. It's some 6'6", 300-pounders. It's a lot.
But they may be that big, but I don't know if they're him.
Yeah, exactly. That's not my point. Of course, you just said you each kid got different skill set, and each kid is an individual.
You said 50. No, it ain't gonna be no 50.
It's
So
50.
you don't mean deeper talent.
It ain't gonna be no 50.
It's 50 D1s.
So that means Saraland about to start, and Viger and Blunt and all them gonna start losing.
Let's not talk about Saraland. Let's not even.
No. I said more than them. I said Viger, the Blunts, the Theodores, all of them about to start losing it.
What you mean losing?
How many of them freshmen going to Alma Bryant who didn't win no region game? Some of them gonna have to go to Alma Bryant to play.
Well, let's just talk about Blunt, because I'm not familiar with any of the feeder schools that's going to Alma Bryant. But the feeder schools that's going to Blunt, the kids that's coming to Blunt, like you said, at the end of the quarter, you're going to start seeing kids walking around Blunt that you've never seen before. And you're going to be like, ooh, who is that? You're going to be like, ooh, who is that? If you just went to the middle school championship, the playoffs, and saw what you had at Booker T, man, Booker T got 5 D1s. Is that crazy to believe that? Is it hard to believe that Booker T got 5 D1s?
No, every 5 years Booker T has real good.
So look, is it hard to believe that Scarborough got 8 D1s? Is it hard to believe County got 5 D1s?
I used to think I had 5 or 8 D1s, but they got to make it to the senior year too.
I'm talking about prospectable kids, and when I say D1, I mean kids I know gonna go in, play football, and go to school. They're gonna go to school. Hold on, Coach.
When the last time we had 50 D1?
We never have. But when was
exactly?
But Coach, when was the last time?
Exactly.
When was the last time we had a Saraland team with an Alabama recruit? We've never had one.
We not gonna have no 50. Don't make us seem like a mockery now. Don't make these people look. Don't get them people fuel to put on our own fight.
Why,
I'm telling you,
no. So now, if we look at, it
ain't 50 kids you can name that I think can make D1.
Because
I done seen a lot of more football. It ain't 50.
It's close, Coach. It's close. It's a lot of
50. 50 is a half of 100. No.
How many kids out of 2025 do you think gonna sign D1 scholarship? And out of Mobile, it's gonna be 20 or 25.
Name them.
Shit, all the ones who got offers right now. Saraland got like 7 kids with D1 offers out of 2025.
Okay. Who Viger got? Dubose. Boy, that number shrunk. But that number went from 7 to 1.
But that's 8. Then you go to Williamson got 3.
Who?
Williamson has 3 kids with D1 offers.
Who?
Robin McMillan, Yusuf Clark, and the other boy. They all have D1 offers.
I ain't seen no Yusuf Clark offer.
Yusuf Clark got 3 D1 offers. He got Texas, El Paso, or San Antonio. he has Central Florida and UAB. That's 3 D1s. Them committable offers.
You say Yusuf Clark got 3 Division One. I'm about to
Yes,
look.
sir.
I'm about to look.
Stanley
I don't remember seeing Yusuf Clark with no 3
Stanley
offers.
just posted that it's tough that a major D1 out of Texas will come off of a kid and the own schools out of Alabama don't offer him. He just posted that about a week ago. Yusuf Clark got D1 offers. Coach, it's a lot of kids out here with D1 offers.
You said 2025.
2025.
Look, one thing about me, I ain't gonna let you put the carriage in front of the horse.
You
We
can't,
ain't got that many kids.
Yeah, we do, Coach.
When Alvin Henderson sitting up there with 65 offers, we ain't really.
Is he 2025 too, right?
Exactly.
But
Shit.
Coach, you gotta admit, we've never been this hot ever in recruiting. Ever. What's going on in Mobile has never went on before.
You know what's gonna happen? By the time them kids get to college, they're gonna have this transfer portal figured out. And the only reason why all they doing is preventing lawsuits. Think about it. These kids did not go to school. So all these parents, all these wannabe smart parents talking about education, Alabama don't give a damn about an education. They shut that shit down. Man, like the Baltimore coach leaving to go to Indianapolis.
Where Jeff went? Jeff fell off.
Hold on, he trying to come back. Alabama don't give a damn about no education, and all these parents, that's all they talking about. Well, I want my kid at a good school. Your kid is a year behind.
What year is the quarterback at BC Rain? He next year, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ricky Nichols going D1.
He should. I don't know what's going on with that.
It's just he at BC Rain. Ricky Nichols going D1.
Yeah, they said he gonna pop off here soon. I wouldn't, man. For him to get like a real big offer, I think Auburn would do a good job recruiting him.
If Ricky Nichols go to South Alabama, he blessed. Just keep it a buck.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he blessed. He go to South Alabama and probably set the damn record for all-time tackles.
Yeah, he could be like a Carlton Marshall there or something.
He way bigger than Carlton Marshall now.
Oh yeah, I know. He's bigger than him now. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of like, hey, look. I mean, if
he
they
got
want to
about
look
6 inches on Carlton Marshall, shit.
No, you're right. I'm saying like we could take him in front of the man. I mean, he got.
Man, I seen Ricky Nichols yesterday, and that motherfucker young, and his chest and neck and shit, and that motherfucker going D1.
I told you, man.
Get where Ricky Nichols was tonight. Where I was.
You seen his neck and chest and shit, so you can agree too. That's a D1 linebacker.
I'm gonna tell you something else Ricky Nichols did. Shit, Ricky Nichols damn near dunked the basketball.
All that right there telling you he a D1 kid with no D1
offense.
offense.
Be using him on offense, man. That kid, he's got hands. He's got hands. He's like an H-back tight end at times for high school.
Only offer Yusuf Clark got is UT San Antonio.
That's still a D1 off.
Yeah.
So you got D1 off.
Yep, and my boy ain't even got that.
That's a D1 off.
Right. He got one.
I know Auburn gonna take a kid or two from Williamson. They always do. Shit, they gonna take the best kid. They got that relationship.
Yeah, that's a pipeline right there.
Yeah, so shit, Coach, look at how many D1s at Blunt. I can think about 4 or 5 from 2025. So tell me I'm lying, Coach.
Say that again.
It's 4 or 5 D1 batters at Blunt, easy, from 2025.
2025. That's gonna be the junior class.
Next year, Chase Howard and Demond Williams is 2.
Both of them hurt.
Shit, not for long. They'll be back.
I'm just saying they hurt them.
Yeah, but I bet you they start every game this year. They started every game last year.
I get what you're saying, but you ain't listening to what I'm saying. They got to get back out there.
I hear what you're saying. I
I
agree.
don't want to. Just like I say, we ain't gonna let you put the carriage in front of the horse. We gonna wait till the horse get in front of the carriage.
But
We gonna
Coach,
wait till they do something. Then we can.
if Coach Nelson don't sign 4 D1s out of 2025, I'll be among his uncle. See, so you know I'm speaking logic. See, you really got, if you really think about it, he gonna sign 4 D1s easy, Coach. It ain't even gonna be fucking hard. That's the thing I'm saying. It's not even hard. So we had 7 at Saraland. Varga gonna find another one because they got a few out there. But like you said, I ain't gonna put the carrot before the horse. So we just gonna say 1 right now. Williamson got 1 right now. That's 10. Rick 10. And we still ain't touched none of the 7A schools.
So what the projection?
Shit, I'm thinking 20 to 25 D1s, Coach. In 2025. So you sign 2025 kids, 25 D1s, them connections that's gonna grow and be better by 2027. I'm telling you, it's gonna be 50 D1. It's way more linemen. It's at least 15 more 300 pounders that I can just think of that's gonna go out there and start right away in 2027. It's way more 300 pounders.
Talk about this 8th grade? The 8th grade?
8th grade. It's way more 300 pounders in the 8th grade.
But where they gonna play at as a 9th grader on JV?
But that's the thing, Coach. Shit, that's part of the game. Just because they playing in the JV or freshman in the 9th grade don't mean they ain't gonna be a dog or get that opportunity. 6'6", 300 pounds, it ain't a lot of them. 6'4", 300 pounds, it ain't a lot of them.
But you gotta block and you gotta be in the system.
Yeah, I respect all that. But at the end of the day, it's just the numbers. If you 6'4", 300 pounds and you on the field and you in the system, you probably gonna get some offers.
I don't see no 50. Now that's a dream number. Now shit, yeah, we want 50 kids. But y'all will be living in goddamn, boy, we'll be on the yellow brick road trying to do that.
And like I said, I was saying 25 kids with no middle school. They didn't play middle school that year. That 8th grade, like the private schools just played. After what I just seen, like I said, Booker T is loaded. Scarborough was loaded. County was loaded. Williamson was loaded.
All right.
All them kids loaded.
How many of them middle schools kick off?
Shit, none of them.
How many of them middle schools run kick field goals? How many of them middle schools run the punt back?
Coach, I got 9 D1s off my park ball team, Coach.
That's the thing. See, that's a bias. See, that's bias because we ain't never seen them. Unbiased and me and Jeff saying, Q got 9 kids on this park ball team.
Hey, Coach. Jeff, I got film.
See the difference?
Coach, Jeff, come on. Jeff watched the film the other day.
They're comparable to these middle school kids. I'll give them that. It would be good. There's parity now. I mean,
you see what I'm saying, Coach? We ain't even talking about the park.
His teams, they've got stacked park ball teams, and then his teams are some of the best ones. I mean, you got like EJ King's little brothers on his team, and I mean that kid's dominant.
Coach, he's 6'2" right now. Imagine Edwin King Jr. at 6'2" and faster. He's gonna be the #1 linebacker in the country. He 2028 though. You see what I'm saying? But I ain't even saying them kids' names.
We need them to come to the showcase, Q.
You know, you gotta talk to the parents. If I could get them there, you know, I could get them there.
Here go the thing. That's why them kids ain't gonna be D1 because you got a lot of the parents thinking that they can get a cheat sheet.
Now, if I can't
it ain't no cheat sheet.
Going to Bama, Coach, you can't say that the kid ain't going to D1.
Huh?
I said if I can't say Myron ain't going to Bama, we should.
No, that ain't what I'm saying. I'm talking about in general.
Cause this kid going D1.
The parents think they can miss out on one thing and get to the next thing. Yeah, you might get D1, but you might end up one AA.
I'm not saying that they won't attend. I'm saying we got to talk to the parents. They just control. They got good parents. And you know, shit. Sometimes you know these people, these kids, mamas don't be knowing. They don't know. Let's just keep it a buck. And like I said, I tried to offer 4 kids NIL deals, free money, and shit, only one took it. All you have to do is just put your name on the paper and take a picture, and you're gonna get $1,500 a semester for the next 2 years.
Q, you can't give out NIL deals in Alabama
to college kids.
Oh, college. Okay.
I'm not offering no. Yeah, college kids.
Please don't.
Yeah, it's NIL deal and that's the stipulation of the term, coach. The day you step foot on campus and the day you get your classes, you get when your financial aid check pay, you get an extra $1,500 from Simplify Payment. I offer 4 NIL deals. Like I said, only one kid took it. And you'll see his spread and he'll get his check.
Well, you know, my thing is this. All of it, you know, we got a lot of overhyped kids in our region, and we can't contribute to the overhypeness when the college is not offering these kids. I want Ricky Nichols to get a D1, but until he get one, he don't have one. Yeah, so our job is to find out why he don't have one, you know, to help the kid. Because if we overhype him and he don't never get an offer, then now we done set the kid up for failure.
But how can we overhype him when we just seen him go one-on-one, one of the most dominant kids in the state and come out on top? You just seen the kid.
Some in the milk ain't white. Well, yeah, some in the milk ain't white. I don't know. Somebody is feeling that kid. Me and Jeff just had this conversation the other day. Somewhere, somebody's feeling the kid.
Yeah.
But until we find out, we can't help the kid.
I can't speak on none of that. I can just speak on what the product that the kid putting on the field. And the product that's his body. That's the only.
Who gave him the nickname? I gave him the nickname to train.
Right. Yeah, and I told y'all before the game, I expected him to have a big game, and he had worked hard all summer. And,
man, that's a D1 kid.
And sure
well, see, you go to thing. Ricky Nichols. I went and watched Ricky Nichols. When they practiced at Mims the same day, Theodore practiced at Mims. So Ricky Nichols was already on the radar, but it's some stopping the kid from going further. It's almost like a brick wall that we gonna have to get some dynamite and blow up, you know, for this kid to get through. It's something that we don't know, or it's something that's going on that's preventing them. You know, because you know you pretty much feel like you're getting used more than anything. You know, I hate to say it like that, but you know, that's what it's starting to look like. Well, you know, we just gonna use this kid up and he ain't gonna be able to go nowhere.
EJ King got no D1 offers yet either. He led the team in faith. Last 2 years.
He should have had some after his freshman season.
Think about the Jalen Pickens situation. Why that kid led the state in tackles and they get nowhere? It be something missing, y'all. It's something missing. It's still something be missing.
Ricky Nichols is 6'1", ain't it?
Yeah.
Ricky Nichols is much bigger than Jalen Pickens.
No, they about the same size.
Jalen Pickens about 5'10", 5'11".
You know, where he going? Is he going North Alabama?
He's still going D1. Shit.
Yeah.
He taking care of. He gonna get a check and eat for free and goddamn play football the next 4 years. Shit, he go crazy, go to transfer portal. Ricky Nichols not gonna get out of Mobile though. Without a D1 offer.
It's gonna be tough. Because it's something missing, y'all. We gotta find out.
You mean he ain't gonna get no out of Mobile? He just gonna get to South Alabama?
I'm saying South Alabama not gonna let him, you know what I'm saying, just go to waste. He'll go to South. He definitely could go to South.
Yeah.
South,
Southern
Southern,
just go ahead and
everybody in the Sun Belt.
Yeah. That way, he could feel like he was part of representing, some kind of something.
Man, it's just a matter of time.
Oh, yeah.
It's a matter of time. His fucking head too big not to play college football.
Man,
that's a big old joker, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
There ain't no little kid, man. That's a grown man.
That's the only kid that I've ever compared to be able to do defensively things that I feel like I could do at a high level and be like, okay, if you're natural, I want to see you do this. And it would just be like he's emulating and imitating like a future like NFL player in a coaching session. You know what I mean?
That motherfucker look like a Alabama linebacker.
Yeah, dude, he's little Reuben Foster. That's what he is.
Yeah, shit, that motherfucker huge. Dude, and then he ripped up. He ain't got no body fat on him.
I'll put it to you like this, Q. I put him through a grueling workout one time. Like it was good, but no one else could probably have handled that workout. He's tough.
So shit, let's see what we can do. Let's see how much juice we really got. Let's see shit by the spring. Let's get him a D1 off. He deserved.
Yeah, because he ain't, got one yet.
I can tell y'all this, Coach Yeldon definitely don't mind us coming down.
Yeah, I did. I like Coach Yeldon.
That's something.
I think his son's top-notch quarterback in the area. I never spoke with him. I mean, I've just been busy every time I went to the 7-on-7 stuff and kind of.
What they say? Will he whoop Joe Louis? Is that? Will he beat Biden?
Yeah. Shoot. White Shoe's still
the male preacher.
He's the male preacher till that game, man.
If he the male, goddamn Ricky the police chief.
Yeah, Ricky the train.
Shit.
Yeah.
He won that kid.
Oh, I'm looking for that video.
Had to go back a little bit. Got so many videos now.
And I got so many damn videos, y'all. Man, this shit be crazy. It's so many damn videos on this damn phone.
Because we like USA Network used to be up all night with Rhonda. Boy.
Then I'm be right back up at 8 in the morning.
I got to be at work at that time. It'd be all right. I'll be re-listening to the show, man.
I cannot find that damn video.
Hey, so check it out. Who the top 3 linebackers in the class of 2025? I got mine.
Oh, yeah.
Top 3 linebackers in the class of 2025 right now.
Is Clark one of them kids from Williamson that's considered a linebacker? Is he more?
He definitely outside. He's definitely a linebacker.
Okay, well then he's in there with Ricky.
Ricky? Shit, we ain't even gotta think about it. I like Ricky, King. Well, I gotta go 4. Top 4
King's
linebackers. Ricky, Clark, Edwin King, and 22 Isaiah at Saraland.
EJ King and what?
The top 4 linebackers in the class of 2025.
Yeah, we said Ricky, Yusuf Clark, EJ King, and who?
Isaiah, number 22 at Saraland.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. EJ at linebacker?
Shit, I'm just saying he led the team in tackles both years.
I don't know that no linebacker.
That's what he been playing.
He's more of a running back than me.
He is a running back. But until we see him featured.
I guess you're just saying as an athlete now, huh?
I'm just saying, if a kid have 160 tackles his damn sophomore year or his freshman year, shit, he can play linebacker.
Yeah.
Just think of what kind of production that is from a freshman. He led the team as a freshman.
So now he what? Looking more like Trey Williams used to be.
Well, Trey was much bigger than him.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna say bigger. He was taller. He was taller. I don't know if man, that's shit.
Why don't man that there you go, EJ King. Maybe South should go ahead and offer him and Ricky.
And that'll be two hell of middle linebackers. They'll goddamn win some fuck. Nobody would run.
But what about him at running back?
Shit, why?
Like
he got 168 tackles. As a freshman or some shit.
I just liked him at running back a little bit his freshman year, big time.
I love that joker at linebacker. Carlton Marshall.
Yeah.
I absolutely love him at linebacker. That's what he's been playing most. Shit, they put him at defensive end his freshman year in front of Michael Debo. Lined up in front of him the whole game and had 13 tackles.
Where is this video? Man, I cannot find a video.
It's only like from last year's football season, huh?
But the thing about that is, why is the top 3 or 4 linebackers in the class of 2024 so much higher rated than the class of 2025?
Yeah.
Who are the top 3 linebackers of 2024? Sterling, Bobby G, and who? The kid from Spanish Fort.
Are we really considering even both of them a linebacker?
That's what they. Well, Sterling being recruited as a linebacker. I think Bobby G, if he go to Bama, he's gonna play linebacker. If he go to Colorado, he's gonna play safety. But right now he's playing linebacker. I think Sterling dropping the coverage from time to time. That's a linebacker.
Okay. I thought at one time he was more of an edge kid.
And then you got to go to Saraland. You got Man playing middle 24. I think Curtis got D1 off. He might be number 8. I know I seen he got somebody. I think he picked up Marshall.
Who?
Jameson Curtis from Saraland.
He picked up something else the other day.
Yeah. It might be them 3. I like that's 3 good ones from 2024. We had to name 1, 2, or 3.
But see, that's just Mobile. He went to Evergreen.
Green and Rutt. We ain't even making it outside up 6.
You know the thing. 2025, you got Mike Johnson up there at T.R. Miller. He can play linebacker or damn running back.
Yeah. I think Bo Bryan at Thomasville picked up an offer from UAB today or yesterday. Quarterback.
Yeah, I remember when you went and watched that kid.
Yeah, Bo Bryan, he gonna be a big one, man. Kid he the same size as Josh Flowers. He about 6'3", 6'4". He's a big fucking kid. Love that kid. Straight A student. They say he coached the defense in sophomore year. Whenever the coach quit, that's crazy, right?
Man.
The coach at Thomasville quit and the damn quarterback coached the defense. That's a hell of a story, man.
Yeah. Especially at a school that big.
Shit, what about Juju over there at Daphne?
Yeah.
And the other big 6'5" linebacker over there, Daphne, he took 2025 too, ain't he? Or 2024. Either way it go, he another D1 kid.
That's a bunch of these jokers, man.
Man, coach, there's a lot of them. I don't think it's no far stretch to have 50 D1. Hey, how many high schools is it? 20? 25? Shit, there ain't no far stretch that you'll have 50 D1, coach. Watch what I tell you. If Sterling play the edge at Bama, we gonna go first round, top 10.
What?
One of the comments said Sterling gonna play on the edge at Bama. If he play on the edge at Bama, he go first round, top 10.
That's what I'm saying.
It ain't shit.
That dude wide nine, let him eat.
Man, watch him cook. Watch him cook.
Yeah.
He definitely pound for pound the strongest player I have ever seen in high school football.
Yeah, dominating. I mean, just put him on the blind side of the quarterback.
I'm just talking about in the weight room. I've never seen nobody that strong.
In high school?
And not in high school. I've never seen a 400-pound bench press in high school.
I've seen it, but it's been a long time, and it was by guys that were really just like role players. You know, they were strong, but they didn't really have any speed. Yeah, they weren't athletic like him.
Man, dude rep 315 pounds squatting for like 2 minutes nonstop. He is a machine. He is a machine. He's comparable to all of the great pass rushers.
Yeah, he's the hybrid, man. He's the ninja of football.
Well, look at your guy from what's the boy at San Francisco? Is it?
I'm having a brain fart right now.
Jake Long, I think. Look at the boy who came from Michigan. Look at Alden Smith. He's
Are you talking about Bosa? You talking about Bosa?
Joey Bosa. Man, he fits all those guys' mold to a T. 6'3", 6'4", 240 to 260 pounds. All of them running the 4.6 to 4.8 range. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna run faster than them guys. He already about 6'3.5", about 205, 210. He gonna have a senior year. He'll be up to 225 in no time.
Yeah. Man, he's everything I prayed for when I went to school there. And after I got hurt, man, I hurt my neck, and I didn't even want to coach football before I got into coaching for 2 years. But I really wanted to do MRI, man, because, you know, I was just down. But I used to say to myself, man, I hope a kid comes to my school one day and makes it to the NFL, and he's like a Hall of Famer, man. That'd be awesome. You know, I gave it my all. It ain't going to be me. We ain't going to be none of my friends. So might as well be some kid from Mobile. And sure enough, if he ain't one of the best things, I mean, man, I ain't just look at them playoff stats on those sacks. But if you got the film, man, the film's way better. Dang, Q dropped off.
Q gone?
He was just talking.
He probably fell off. God dog.
Either that or his phone died.
Look, your phone probably died. Shit, you know mine died. Mine died so quick, boy, I couldn't even say nothing.
Yeah, that's what he said when it happened. He was like, oh, his phone probably died. Wasn't prepared. Man, my old buddy we talked to the other day, he acted like he wanted to get on here earlier, and then I sent him the link. He didn't even get on. probably getting nervous going, I don't, besides those good kids, I don't know who's at these schools or who you're talking about. I said, you need to learn them.
Watch this, Jeff. Watch this video.
What is
Middleton, oh my goodness. Oh my.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Ricky the Train.
Ricky the Train?
Telling you, damn train. Boy, too.
25 solo tackle. Somebody needs to offer that kid. 7 for loss.
It's crazy, man.
Against the defending state champions.
Yeah.
They had guys that started on the team before.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy how this region works. Q ain't coming back, is he? Nah, he ain't come back in yet. But man, it's just a great day to be in this region, I can tell you that.
Yep, we got to mention some more kids that are deserving of some D1 offers. So hopefully some coaches are listening up and go find their Huddle film. If you hadn't already watched it, look at the competition they face and make the decision yourself. A lot of them all staters. They ain't giving those away. They don't give those away in the HSA. You usually get an offer if you're all stater.
Oh yeah. You know. That's the part that a lot of people don't get with all this recruitment and stuff like this. Man, it's a hit or miss type deal. Not saying the kid not good. It's something that we're not doing or somebody else is not doing to make sure this kid gets his name out there. And we got to do it. It just got to be done that way. So, just like I say, that could be a project that we work on, but we got to make sure that kid is at least looked at, and
oh yeah.
But we got to get somebody on the inside to find out what's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because something is wrong, and we can beat around the bush about it. It's something wrong that needs to be fixed or adjusted or something. Because it ain't no way in the hell that kid shouldn't be getting recruited right now. I'm talking about nowhere in the hell. That go Q. Oh, that's you, Jeff. Yep.
It's something. I got kicked out a couple of times tonight because of Wi-Fi.
I
live in
I didn't try to get on Wi-Fi tonight. You remember the other night they had me going in and out like I was like I was changing damn clothes or something. I don't know what the hell was going on.
Well, we pointed in this. I'm in this Saraland area, but it's almost like I'm like a little mini farm on 2 acres in a neighborhood. So, and what's weird is I can see a 5G tower like in seeing distance, but it's just like, and it should be pretty clear. And me and my wife joke about it all the time. It's just almost like it's like we're in a dead zone.
It's almost like it switches over up there in Saraland.
Yeah,
Because when you're driving on the road, it does it too. I'll be like, what the hell? You know, lost all your damn signal. You like, what the hell?
you on that school Wi-Fi. I do need a break right now, Coach.
So what now?
I'm joking. I do need a break right now from even all this training or something. Take me a little mini vacation. Man, you ought to see what I'm doing during the week, Coach. I'll weigh on a Monday morning. I think it's a Monday morning. Yeah. Or is it Friday? Yeah. Coach, on Monday, I'll come in weighing a bunch from the weekend. By Friday, I'll weigh 190.
God, no.
My weight fluctuates anywhere from 190 to 200 pounds, like a linebacker running back still. And I mean, I feel fine. Don't hardly feel any different, but it's just like something with my metabolism. It's that weekend eating, Coach. Do good during the week. You know what I mean? Don't hardly have as much training.
Oh, yeah.
Hanging out with the family, all them home cooked meals.
Yeah, but
I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to do that, but I wish I could get John Ray some kind of church van or a Greyhound bus ticket.
oh yeah. Oh, John Ray.
He wants to be here.
I know one person ain't gonna never leave us for no reason. Tell you
No. Boy, John Ray told me he prays for us, but
that. Oh yeah.
well, Coach, I don't know if Q's coming back.
I'm telling you, we might have to go on, get ready and shut it down.
Well, we did the 4-hour mark, so that might be. We didn't even know we were staying on here for an extra 2 minutes just to do it.
we was about to shut down and went back for another 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
God, no.
You know, a day it changed the internet in the late 90s. Britney Spears in that video. Oops, I did it again. Oops, we did it again, man.
Oh yeah.
Got your new blunt hat.
What we got in the comment?
Somebody still in
Yeah.
here? He said something's missing in that situation.
Oh yeah. We gonna figure it out. I'm telling you.
There's a true follower and fan, I believe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got a bunch of great people that support what we do here. You know. And that's what it's all about. All that other stuff. This shit in the bucket.
Yeah. Man, it's just about like all them kids' names we named tonight. It was just another time to talk about somebody.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, man. You one of the only people I share my videos with, but buddy, I worked some kids today.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about, Coach, I gave them at college. We was running the goalpost to goalpost.
That's what it's all about, man. Work will win, will wish and won't. You can wish all day long that you're gonna win.
And kids looked around, saw there wasn't nobody else out there at the end. I told him a couple of times, so who else is out here doing this hour and 20 minutes? We probably went 140. And we worked on the combine drills for all the kids. Maybe this is the way we can end it. There's going to be some kids prepared to go to the Rivals combine. They ain't just going out there, like you said, wishing, I hope I'll do good.
Dang.
Got some kids practicing.
Dang, Coach, it's almost 3 o'clock. Let's go.
Let's go on, bro.
Dang, we about to get out of here. I know some of y'all mad as hell, especially our truck drivers. I know y'all. Come on, man, you about to bring me back home. Ain't nothing like that, though, Jill. I swear.
I love hearing that. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah. Y'all turn on the radio, find your good station. Bluetooth to YouTube.
I'm telling you. Matter of fact, go back and rewatch it. Yeah. That'll bring you home. Go back and rewatch it.
Last couple episodes, go on.
Tell you. But y'all, we about to get out of here. Shit, the factory. Shit, I done gnawed it out about 5 times.
Oh yeah.
But shit, the factory got the best of me tonight. I ain't gonna even lie. But y'all, we made it through, like we always do for you all, and everybody who gonna come and watch in the morning on their ride to work
or at work. That's where y'all probably get watched the most.
I'm telling you. Y'all, I am KT Thorne.
I'm Jeff Ford.
And guess what, y'all? We out of here. Peace.